how it's done. With Guinness Fizz. We are currently going through the single player campaign at the moment. As you can see, it's going swimmingly. It's all good. We have done the drift mode. We have done the drag mode. And we have done the hot lap mode.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, they shine, thank you.
No muscle.
With tier 3? You idiot! Tier 3 sub? Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. It's a monumental waste of money, that. Cheers. How you doing? Sarah M, hello. First on YouTube. The first on YouTube. How does that make you feel? It should make you feel good. It should make you feel pretty sad, to be honest. Good morning, Chad. How's the rizzle rizzling? Trying to get my Go Clean to work. What's Go Clean? Oh, Go XLR. Go Clean. Nice. I went to Tesco's this morning. I ran out of milk, so I woke up at like 5 AM. And then woke up at like 5 and I was like, oh, need to go to Tesco's to get some milk so I can have cups of tea. It's nice morning time in Tesco's. Well, not in the UK, no. I don't think we had any eclipse. You could see the eclipse in Scotland, I think. And that was about it. Okay, we need to break sooner. Lessons were learnt. Do you get the new Assetto for free? Yeah, I think I should do, yeah. I think it'd be... I don't think anyone has completed this. I think Kuno should do a special DLC for people that have 100%ed AC1. You know? Get in there, straight up there. Which car is this? The McLaren... Whoa! The McLaren slippy rear end. Oh, let's put some TC on. Bloody hell, this car's loose with no TC. Bloody hell. Oh. This car's well loose. We have a. I don't know what all the excitement about the eclipse is. In the UK, there's always a shadow from the sun. So like, do you know what I mean? I don't know why Americans are like so excited. But it's just Americans for you. They're a bit strange, aren't they? You're confused about the percentages? One is the percentage for the challenges, and one is the percentage for the completa tentativo. How is that confusing? $40 people have 100% achievements. I don't believe it. I feel like they're cheated. Do you know? Who is stupid enough to do this? Where's the third one? What do you mean the third? The third? Hello, Frosty Bird. Oh! Edge of the track. Who put that there? Where's the 35? No, wait, where are you getting 35 from? Well, if the neighbours are upstairs jumping around, you should tell them to. You should knock on their door. The stream title. Oh yeah, maybe I need to update the stream title. Don't worry about the stream title. It's just a title. Well, I don't know what the laws are in Holland, but normally there's like a law where if people are noisy after a certain time, you can report them to the authorities. Oh, yeah. If you're renting, that works quite well. I only got 4 laps here. I've had noisy neighbours, so I have 3 ear protectors that I wear all the time. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the problem with the UK is if you have noisy neighbours, if you own a property and you report it, then that has to go in the property. So if you ever decide to sell the property, you then have to. It then goes in there. So it ends up potentially costing you a lot of money, or making it harder to sell a property, all because of people being arses. Yeah, it's annoying when you're on the... I've always tried to live on the top floor, where possible. 16 people have done it. Oh, amazing. Imagine being one of the 16. Incredible achievement. These are the achievements that one lives for. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Like, some people are so noisy and they don't realise it. And that if they weren't dumb, they wouldn't be noisy in the first place. So, like, for example, where I live, it's the walls are very thin because it's old building. So I don't like, everything I do is on headphones. I don't have any speakers or anything. I mean, I have a projector that I sometimes watch TV on, but like I don't have like a loud speakers. And then all my live streaming stuff is underground. So yeah, that's the problem with noisy people. They often they don't realise that they're really noisy. I think it's normal. It's like people that shout at their kids as well. It's like they don't realise there's no point shouting at children. It doesn't make them less noisy. It makes them more noisy. If you want your children to be quiet, you are quiet with your children. Like, children want attention, so shouting at them is giving them attention. So if you really want to like punish a child, don't give them attention. Basically, that's like the biggest punishment you can give a child, is to not give them any attention. And you do that from a young age. It's obviously easier said than done. Like, if you're stressed and you're tired and child's being a shit, you know, I'm not saying it's easy, obviously, but I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, guess whose children are really quiet out of everybody I know? People that are quiet. Guess who has noisy children? People that are noisy. Who would have thunk it? Look at that final corner overtake. Imaginitis. Yeah, well, it's because in richer areas, people have more free time. People have better quality houses. They have more space. Their children probably are at better schools, so they're less frustrated. It's just that's you know, that's why it's less of a problem. Yeah, it's almost like people generally copy each other. It's almost like some people have jobs where they're called influencers because they influence people's spending habits. Ridiculous. Oh, we had to win that. It's lucky that we did. You what? The guy in YouTube chat. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah. No, it's it. I mean, it's difficult tonight. Like, have you got ear protectors? Helps. Yeah, but there's probably means ignore them, but like obviously it's difficult. Depends how noisy they're being. We need to you should play Dutch techno music. You should play that Max Verstappen song all day long. Max, super Max, super Max. Just play that on loop for 5 hours. See if they get the message. Max, super Max. Get some tactile transducers and bolt them to the ceiling, and then have it going. That I mean, then they will leave. To be honest, that'll work. I find it hilarious, but people that have like really good children and they think their children are badly behaved. Or like people that are really good parents and they don't realise. They're like, oh, don't know if we're doing a good job. And you're like, you're clearly doing a really good job. That's so funny. Again, the people that are shit parents and do a shit job are the ones that don't actually question anything, you know. Funny that. I actually live above Frosty Bird. It's me banging my load cell brake. It's been alright, Mr. Frosty. We're doing okay. We're charging through things. I'm a bit worried about the single race challenges. Feel we might hit a wall. I think we might have to do some cheating to beat them. Come over for a cup of tea. We finished them all. What happened? I lost my sanity. If you really like to know, I went insane. Drifting that Audi in the KTM Crossbow for like 5 hours. I actually, it was genuinely worse than iRacing. It was genuinely worse than it wasn't as bad as BBC Parliament, but it was worse than iRacing. I was feeling proper motion sick. At least iRacing doesn't make me motion sick. I felt terrible. Redo the crossbow. I'd rather not. That's the Joker lap done. I hate bollards. Toyota Supra is the best car. We've got a list of the really good cars. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you can click the like button if you want to support the channel. I don't know what it does, but like we have 69 viewers, nice, and 20 likes. So if we could have 69 likes, I mean, I hate saying it. I hate being an influencer. I hate being a YouTuber. I just hate myself all round, to be honest. But I have to say these things, otherwise people don't do stuff. Yeah, the title's broken. It's only Twitch title. It didn't update, or was it on YouTube? I'll update it. Ryo Cook, is everyone excited for AC Evo? Yeah. My hope is that ACC, the bad aspects of ACC are mostly due to Unreal Engine. That's my hope. Because I actually quite like... There's aspects of ACC. Like I quite like peakier tyres, I think. Like that RSS F2 car from ages ago is super peaky in how it handles. I personally quite like that. This is the line. I'm doing that every lap now. This car's a right handful. I don't think LMU's going to do that well, you know. I don't mind LMU. I think they've done a good job on it. But why is he parking it? I think the problem is that games need to release on console as well as PC. Modern games. Otherwise they just die out really quickly. Bloody hell, this car's leery as. Actual racing with AI, would you believe it? Yeah, well, for me, I like the I enjoy the sensation of driving, like moving a car around. Thanks for following. Welcome, Storm Talker. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoy the you know, like balancing cars, a bit of slip, and then having detailed force feedback, and then it's nice having online racing, like the challenge of racing people online as well. But the more important thing is the car's actually being fun to drive. Like, in my mind, that's the most important part of a driving sim. For some people, it's not. $1.99, welcome, thanks for following. We're also on YouTube, guys. If you want to follow us on there, subscribe to us for free. We have reviews and stuff. Yeah, I think the online structure, like even with R-Factor 2 as well, the way they did their multiplayer, the ranked multiplayer stuff, is really well done. And LMU, it's nice and simple. It's just like, oh, race every hour. It's what all driving games should have. Yeah, R-Factor 2 has good AI when it's not mixed class. And LMU uses the same AI. I just think it'd be nice if AC2 has basic ranked multiplayer like LMU, but with different content. That's it. Fix the sort of pit stopping and stuff, and No, apply some of the structural stuff that was in ACC. I would wager, right, if ACC was done in the original Kunos game engine, I know they couldn't at the time because of graphics and everything and cross-platform support, but like, if ACC had been done in AC1 engine, I think it would have been a lot better. And then all the features of ACC basically would have come across into AC effectively. But to be honest, AC1 is really awesome. It really stands out. Playing through, doing the hot lap challenges has really shown how like good the driving is, and the hot lap challenges are a great way to learn about driving. I quite believe in Jesus. Blessed be. Sarah M. Hopefully AC2 will have proper career mode with qualifying. Project Cars 2, yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? A nice single player. Doesn't even have to be that good. Like, you look at GT Sport, or even this, even AC1, if it was presented a bit different, just having the missions, it was really fun doing the hot lap stuff, and that's pretty basic. I'd imagine graphical modding won't be as open, but I'd imagine content mods, tracks and cars will be. Unless Kunos are mental, they will make it so that mods can be backwards compatible. Because then instantly you then have, I mean, they might still need to be converted, don't get me wrong, but you make it so that where possible things can be moved into the new engine. That would be the most sensible thing. So like a good example of that is Microsoft Flight Sim. You could use the old Microsoft Flight Sim physics as well as the new ones, so people could port their old content into Microsoft Flight Sim a lot easier, without even having to do supporting all the new the flight surfaces and stuff and the new physics, and then they could gradually make the new content. But actually, ironically, right, I actually think it would be better for AC2 not to have mod support. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually think mods are probably one of the worst parts of AC. But in a weird way, this is controversial, but so there's a meme online that you have to have mods for AC to be good, which is bollocks. It's total bollocks. We've played through all the hot lap stuff, right? There's at least 12, 13 cars stock to AC that are better than any other cars in any other simulator. So the only thing where you'd be like, okay, you definitely need mods would be more tracks. But ironically, AC actually has quite a lot of, once you get all the DLC tracks, it has like 15 or so tracks, right? So imagine if 15 tracks is a lot to actually memorize and be genuinely really good at. So imagine if you had online ranked racing and just the single player stuff was a bit more cohesive in AC. You know, if you you don't need that many tracks to make online systems still be like very compelling. Like most people playing iRacing are driving the MX-5 on the same like 8 tracks for 12 years. So Rocket League is all the same level. Counter-Strike has like 6 maps and most people play 3 of them. So sim racers just demand stuff that they don't actually want or don't make sense for gameplay. You don't need Soul CSP. Like, you might as well. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're bad. But the point is, from a gameplay perspective, what would have a bigger impact on actual gameplay if AC had an online ranking thing built into it and maybe like cross-platform console and PC support, and it's really cohesive. Yeah, the thing is, obviously, there's a lot of people that like to collect cars, and they're not, they're not very good at driving, so they just jump from car to car to car. So the other point I make is like it's good that AC1 has modded sport. You've had some like awesome drift stuff, the toge things. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but my point would be, it's actually better for everyone if AC1 just remains as like the mod platform, and that's what it is. AC is like the mod simulator. Is better for that to stay like that, and then for AC2 to not have mods. It's worse for everyone when you have multiple sims that all have shitloads of mods in them. So, and as you notice, like R-Factor 2 had mod support, but no one really used it that much because, well, you might as well just use AC because it's better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think for people, if your goal is actual gameplay for racing, the problem with mods is it makes everything a mess and it makes things a bit convoluted, which is fine if you're prepared for it. So another example of this is Armour, right? Armour 3. Now, if you're a hardcore Armour player, you don't really care about the mods, and awesome stuff has come from it, like DayZ and, what have you, right? But if you're a hardcore player massively invested in Armour, you don't really mind because you go, oh, there's cool new mods come out, we've got a server, we're going to download all that content, and we know what to get, and we've got a community, right? So it's fine for that super hardcore people that are religiously into that game. But for me personally, I really quite like Armour, but I can't be bothered to play it because, and Reforger, every time you load up the game, the server list is a load of random shit that requires you to invest like 2 to 5 hours of understanding, and then you have to like know which community to join, which server to join, then you join it and then it doesn't really work properly. Whereas it would just be so much better if when you load up Armour, it's like Hell Let Loose or something, where it's like, because it's quite complicated. Army Sims, or even Hell Let Loose, which is somewhat arcadey, they're complicated games in the first place. So being able to just load into a server and play, and then focus on the gameplay is a massive, massive advantage, right? So, I'm not, as I say, I'm not against mod platform games, but there's really is room for just well-designed games. And I think if you've got one game that is the mod platform game, it's better to then have another game that's like the curated cream of the crop, and people are willing to pay for it, like I would be. Or like, I mean, if you really manage mod content very carefully, but no one, they never do integrate mod stuff very well into games. No, so the problem is, if Kunos QC the mods, then they are legally responsible for mods that are weird. So the whole reason why AC1 can operate from a legal standpoint is that Kunos can go, they're not part of the game. So someone could come, a company could go to Kunos and say, "Oh, you are illegally promoting this car. We didn't license this to you." And Kunos can say, "Oh yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. We don't endorse it. It's not on any of our public stuff. But obviously, people can do what they want with the software that they've licensed. That's none of our, it's not our business." And so that gives Kunos protection from getting sued for illegal versions, like non-licensed versions of tracks or cars that are then on that sim platform. But as soon as a developer curates mods, then basically they have to have the licensing in place. And then also you have the problem of, like, let's say stuff is actually perfectly legal from a general legality standpoint. Businesses have relationships with other businesses with a sort of undocumented understanding. So if you've got a good relationship with Porsche, Ferrari or whatever, or I don't know, racetracks, it will damage your relationship with those companies if you're like, "Oh yeah, we've got an official license, but we also support this shit that is completely not within the license framework." You're less likely to be able to get, you're not going to be able to license future content because they'll be like, "Well, you're not really respecting our licenses." So as I say, there's this default view that modding is fantastic and it's not founded on reality. I say this, I like modding. I think it is really good for AC. I think having mod games like BeamNG and stuff is great, don't get me wrong, but I think there's a huge amount of value of games not being mod supporting as well. But as I say, like, AC1 is so good. You don't need another AC1, do you? What's lacking in sim racing? It's not a platform that supports mod content with easy to make cars that are very realistic to drive, is it? That's not missing. You have AC1 is absolutely superb for that. Ilyu's doing an amazing job. Peter Bose's doing an amazing job. The mod teams are doing a great job. You don't need anything for that. What's lacking is a online a sim with like good quality content with ranking built into it with realistic physics. That's what's missing. I'd also say what's missing is a decent, like, better cruising support and stuff. Like, people obviously are modding it into AC. A decent rally game is missing as well. Get your brain melded. A sim racing system already existed before LFM. The problem is with sim racing system and LFM is they always make the same mistakes, and in that they always, when it comes to a game that has mods, they always do the thing of having rando content rather than keeping it simple, because people are brain dead and they go, "Oh, but it's got all these tracks and all these cars, so we need to use them. Oh, we have to use this." It's just stupid. They haven't thought about it. So this is the other problem with if you give people lots of options, some people will like make use of those options really well, but a lot of people just make the wrong decisions. LFM for AC1's alive, yeah, but they've put stupid content in with it. Doesn't make any sense. When they did their beta thing, their like alpha preview thing, they still had dumb content, but it was reasonably simple. And now they mixed together paid mods with free mods. It's like, it's the most single stupid thing you could do for an online ranked multiplayer system is have paid mods. Like, it's the dumbest thing you could possibly do. especially in a sim where you have to buy all the content and you might not drive those paid mods. It's so stupid. Like, it's on a level of stupidity that is unfathomably stupid. But you know. Right, here we go. If you want a super compelling ranked service with AC1, all you need is like any of the cars that we said on that list. Radical SR3, Tatus F4, whatever. They do have MX5 on there, you could do that, that's great. Just, it's all like, we've known this for years, but no. Yeah, LMU's thing works really well. That's the whole point, isn't it? It's like, with LMU, you can be like, oh, there's a race each hour. Oh, I've got GT3 cars, or GTE, or LMP2, or whatever. And then that's it. Every hour. Nice and simple. And then you focus on the racing. That's the point. If you're doing an online ranking system, what the point of that is the racing, not the content. Yeah, well, it's perhaps not a surprise because if you've got a community that's predominantly ACC players, they're probably people that really don't understand what's good about AC. Because if you can genuinely sit down and play ACC and not realise how messed up the stuff of it is, you're probably not in a position to have a reasonable view on sim racing. I don't know. I really don't. Well, I know like 2 real-world decent drivers that like ACC, but I don't think they even play it that much, to be honest. But, you know, it's just how it is. It's one of those things. Diaries of a Bad Job. Well, yeah, you should always believe stuff when you see it, but my copium hope is that most of the stuff that I perceive as being terrible with ACC is due to Unreal Engine. And I've because you notice the same issues across like Rennsport, Kartcraft, and other Unreal Engine projects. What looks like internally clipped force feedback at certain frequencies, input delay, bad graphical performance, a whole bunch of stuff you get with Unreal Engine. Oh, you have to, when you restart, you have to brake super early in this car. The AI is gone. Yeah, I gave ACC a good chance. I think I played ACC for like a few hundred hours, maybe. I can see why people enjoy ACC. I don't think it's a generally terrible game in and of itself. But morning, LV. Yeah, it's a nice. What's good with ACC is it's a nice. Oh, that's the new way to break. Yes, strike. Straight to third, guys. Textbook overtake. That was well good. We bowling. Yeah. the fact that with ACC you get a good selection of tracks, good selection of cars, good price. You know. Yeah, it's got like the structure to it. LFM makes it really good. LFM adds the ranking part to it. ACC is like super forgiving to drive. It's just you do get like passenger slides, but the grip returns very quickly. AC1 is very controllable. But you just the crucial thing with AC1 is you have really detailed force feedback to know where the car's at. But some stuff is still quite slippy, and you know. Yeah, so what happens in ACC when you're going like faster? You can what's funny is you can see it in the you can see it in the world record hot laps as well, where the driver like will be basically you have to keep quickly snapping the steering wheel in a really weird way. It's like just bizarre. It looks like someone driving with a keyboard. And then you'll see what happens is they will get into like basically like locked trajectory slides because the tyres have effectively gone over the limit, and then you just stop the car from spinning around. It looks really weird because it looks like there's no more tyre dynamics. It's really strange. You see it in the like you notice it yourself, but when you watch like the really good players play it as well, it's even more obvious. And then you also see when people are driving it really quickly that are really good at it, they just do that whole thing of like, oh, there's the corner, and then they just turn the wheel at a set amount, and then they know that like they just basically ignore what the physics are going on, and it's just driving on a pre-rehearsed. But it's just how you have to play iRacing as well. I mean, that would probably happen, to be honest, with any game at a really high level. I think you notice it more in ACC and iRacing at a lower level. Whereas when you play AMS1 and AC, there's a lot more balancing going on. But I have to turn the difficulty down on this. They're too good for me. So yeah, with AC2, I just I think it'd be nice if it's like a. We'll just have to wait and see that if it really is Unreal Engine that has caused a lot of the what I think are really bad aspects of AC1, I mean ACC, or if if that's just how it is now. We'll have to wait and see. What would be funny is if AC2 basically ends up feeling a lot more like AC1 for the specific reasons that I've pointed out for all these years. I'll be expecting a lot of apology letters from everyone because they'll obviously all go, oh yeah, Game of Muscle, you were totally right. Which is exactly what happened when iRacing made its grass more grippy, and then everyone discovered that, oh yeah, actually that makes the racing a lot better, it makes it easier to avoid crashes, it's a lot less frustrating. And actually, yeah, the cars then slide on the grass much more like they do in real life. I got loads of messages from people going, oh, Game of Muscle, you were right for 3 years, pointing out that this small change would actually substantially improve things. You were so right. And I apologise for telling you that you don't know, that you can't know how slippy grass is without having driven a real car on the grass. I had to try and do a move there. As a programmer, I can see Unreal mainly designed for adventure games as using a lot of compute. There's not much. Yeah, I mean, even if you separate stuff out, like I say with Unreal Engine, it's just such a heavy, bloated engine. It's just, yeah, and like, say Kartcraft feels sluggish, and that's with the bloody, that's with like small go-kart tracks with like go-karts. There's not much happening on a, like, compared to a full track, which is huge with all the details. And then different types of cars and all the details, and then more advanced physics, suspension, everything else going on. If a go-kart game feels inherently sluggish and lacking in dynamic range, what chance does a fully fledged car simulator have? Yeah, LV, it's not that simple. Like, you can run custom physics with any engine. You can do whatever you want, but if the fundamental engine will impact the game. So a really good example is when Counter-Strike Go, when it upgraded to CS2 and they moved Counter-Strike Go to Source 2 engine, right, from the previous CSGO engine. All the code was pretty much exactly the same. It was mostly, like, they did do some new maps and stuff, but basically all the player movement code, everything was all a copy and paste job, effectively, right? And also Source 2 is very heavily based on the previous Source engine. Like, you know, it's just very more optimized, but, you know, but it's basically as good as you could get in terms of an engine being as similar to the previous engine, right? Despite that, loads of people were finding player movement to be a bit weird in CS2, and like loads of like little subtle things which really affected how the game feels to play. Now that's with Counter-Strike, which is a lot more simple than a driving simulator. So, and that's with as closer to the same engine as you could really generally possibly imagine. So, and that made the game feel different. So imagine what it's like if you have a developer that goes from like a streamlined game engine that's tailored for one specific thing to then going to an engine that's like bloated to high hell and is typically not used whatsoever for the specific niche of the type of game that's been built into it. So it's not really a surprise that in many ways you would expect developers to be a bit more careful of not using Unreal Engine. But I understand why you would use Unreal Engine. And Unreal 5 I think has less issues than Unreal 4, but still. Fury X. Kunos already said they were using the same base code of AC1, but rebuilding and improving it. Unreal would be an error to need to optimize. Well, also, ACC uses effectively the same force feedback code and general physics code as AC. A lot of it, from what I understand, it's a different tire model, more contact patches and advancements and changes, but it shouldn't feel as drastically different as it does, if that makes sense. Like, so this is why I'm really hopeful that Unreal Engine's to blame, because also Netcar Pro, Ferrari Virtual Academy, Assetto Corsa, all basically feel and drive exactly the same, with little tweaks and stuff, but not like ACC drives and feels completely different to Netcar Pro, AC, Ferrari Virtual Academy. Like it's like a game that's developed by a totally different developer. Do you know what I mean? It's like completely different. You might like it, that's separate. Yeah, it feels really like it's got a lot of delay to me. Night. Blueprints are not meant originally for release, but fast project test stuff. I don't agree with that. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I think the point of blueprints is if you have a complex, you have a huge studio and you've got artists and proper full-on programmers cost a lot of money. If you can offset the amount of work that programmers need to do and give that work to artists that are fully capable of doing scripting, you've massively reduced development costs, like massively, and also potentially allowed the project to be more varied, more vibrant, allowed people to be able to. So in the past, you would basically, a lot of the stuff that you can do with blueprints, in the past you would specifically need a gameplay programmer to do, even though there's stuff that an artist could very much do. So the thing that blueprints can really leverage is meaning that an artist can get on with work and even do a bit of playtesting and a whole bunch of stuff, rather than the artist having to go liaise with programmers constantly. So it's a massive, in the maybe not for driving sims, but for if you were doing a first-person shooter, platformer game, you know, sort of bog-standard console games, blueprints can massively allow for faster development. But yeah, I mean, obviously doing stuff fully in C++ is going to be better. But I'm just saying, like, it depends on the project, doesn't it? Like some games, if you were doing, let's say you're doing a sort of run-of-the-mill platformer, you know, or like a mobile phone game, which a lot of mobile phone games use Unreal Engine, then, you know, it's only if you're like at the fringes of pushing the technology that then you really have to be super careful with things. So Unreal really shines if you're doing boring game not boring, but like traditional established game development, because you basically get the option to do fast development. You get all the benefits of the graphics engine, all the structural stuff, and you can get your project to market quicker. So for like indie teams and things, it can be really good. Where Unreal Engine starts to become more problematic is if you have a project that's really quite fringe niche, or doing stuff that's outside of your average first-person shooter, platformer, or sort of, you know, bog-standard video game. It's like a good analogy is like I used to do Flash development in ActionScript 2 and ActionScript 3, and Flash is shit. Like, it's absolutely dog shit. It's terrible. like the worst optimized thing ever, especially ActionScript 2. Like, it was all like frame based. It was bollocks. It was terrible. But if your goal was to get like a tower defense game developed in 4 days with animated art, or you're doing a platformer game, or even like a novel puzzle game, you could develop it. You could develop something that would previously in Java or other languages require you to also be a programmer, not an artist. You could develop stuff in 5 days. You could prototype a pretty good game that you could sell for £4,000, £5,000 in a day, and get it to market in a week. That's what I used to do. We would develop simple, like, one button, simple puzzle games, whatever. In a week, we'd develop a game and then sell it for $2,000 to $6,000. Sometimes more, sometimes less. It depends. So that's the beauty of being able to quickly develop. So, but Flash is shit. This is the thing. It's just a tool, isn't it? They have pros and cons, and they do different things. And the problem is, if you go out of the remit of the engine, or what you're doing, you're like trying to get what isn't possible out of that engine, and you run into trouble. You've come from the time where you need take into account everyone using a minimum. Nowadays, oh yeah, no, I think there's a huge problem in games development where, this is all marketing of game engines like Unity, Unreal and stuff. They're marketed as, oh, use this game engine, it will do everything, don't worry. And as a result, you have like people that really they've not gone through game development from like the sort of PS2 era to like modern era, and they just think that you can just do whatever and let the engine do all the work. And as a result, you get, and general players overestimate the competence of developers a lot of the time. There are developers out there that are mental talented, really know what they're doing, but there's a lot of developers out there that really don't have a bloody clue what they're doing. It's just like guys that have just gone, oh, I like this type of game, let's make it, and they're not like particularly technical programmers or anything, and then they've just lucked out on being able to have enough time or enough money to be able to start doing a project which they can then publish to Steam, and then it's got traction. But people just think that like all games developers are like sort of like 90s 2000s Rockstar or something, or like the sort of 90s 2000s PC developers where that like Roller Coaster Tycoon guy who did the whole thing in assembly. Like in the past, you would have to probably be borderline a genius just to make a game, whereas since about 2010, probably like 2015. You can really be very clueless and still get a game to market, surprisingly. That's how a lot of business works anyway, isn't it? Like, people assume because it's business that people, people know what they're doing. This is a general public perception of a lot of stuff, like politics and things, and they're like, oh, they assume that, oh, look, they know what they're doing. There's fancy graphics. Oh, they know what they're doing. Oh, look, it's so organised. Oh, it's like these people are like conspiracy people as well, going, oh, it's all under control. These people controlling stuff. It's like, no, yeah, there's so much stuff. It's a complete and utter shit show on a degree that I think would cause most people mental anguish if they really understood how much of a mess a lot of things are. Yeah, now you just get AI and say make game. You don't even have to tell the AI what game. You just say to the AI, can you imagine? You go, AI, tell me 5 types of game that would be fun to play. Okay, I have generated 5 types of game. Game 1. Player must move object A into position B. Kill all humans! Kill all humans! Ah, the AI's got carried away again. Option number 2. The player has to move the vehicle around the circle sideways. Then exterminates all life on Earth! Kill all humans! AI got carried away again. Game number 3. You as a player have to work out the most optimal way of killing all people and giving energy to the AI! Ah, no. That's how AI works. Let's build an MMO in a month. Oh, do you remember that post on Reddit? The Reddit post. Where it was... I plan to make a science-based dragon MMO RPG. Oh, guys, it's so... So I did games design at university. And then following from that, I said, did like indie development and stuff with people, right? And I go to networking events and be around like indie developers. I think it's better now, but like still, the thing is, right? The number of people, if you work in games development at all, I've ever done it. The number of people that come up to you that go, first of all, they go, I have an idea for a game. It's like birds, but in a video game, right? Or like, it's like you're a giraffe and you have to survive in the app. Basically, most people's game ideas are they've watched a nature documentary or they've seen something in real life and they're like, oh, how could that be a game? And they've not thought of any of the mechanics or how the point systems will work or structurally or whatever, anything. It doesn't matter. They don't, but they'll come up to you and tell you these ideas. And then the other one is, you get people that like games design, like games, and then their games design is always, oh, it's Final Fantasy, but we've just changed the graphics, or it's something like, or it's some like vastly complicated game like EVE Online or something. I don't know. Their idea is a game that really requires like £200-300 million to develop. And they're like, yeah, this is what I want to make. And like, this would be like an individual developer. Instead of them thinking, right, what hasn't been done in 2D platformers, or what would be the simplest, what would be the absolute easiest, interesting mechanic, or what would be an interesting story framing, and then what would be the easiest gameplay mechanic to implement in order to tell that story. They don't approach it like that. They always approach it from like, I don't know. They don't structure their ideas based off complexity. Anyway, so that's one of my big game development bugbears. What did the Angry Birds guy witness for that idea? He witnessed someone that had already made a Flash game about knocking things over. and then he will have gone, right, people like cute animals, and then he will have gone, oh, people are so stupidly moronic that if you put cartoon eyes on stuff and faces on things, stuff will sell better. And then they actually developed a really good game, to be fair to them. Like, it was actually developed really nicely, like the way the mechanics operated and the structuring of it. So that's the most important part. But oh dear. Right, this is what I refuse to do any games development. Let's just make it easier. Let's just cheat. Right. Reminder, if you're watching on YouTube, you can click the like button. What else can we say? Oh, if you donate 5 or whatever your currency is, you can sponsor this challenge and enjoy bank failure as well as mental failure. Thanks to everyone that's subbed and followed and everything and all that stuff. There we go. Wow, we sold that well. I might get into it if someone makes like an AI based, like a compiler, like an actual genuine AI development tool that genuinely works well, that potentially would put me back into doing games development, because I really like simple games, like really simple games. So like games like Papers, Please, so or Dope Wars, or stuff with actually really quite simple mechanics that end up being complicated games or have a good story to them, if that makes sense. That's what I really like. I really appreciate that art of something simple producing wider reaching, like something simple that ends up being perceivably more complex to the player. I think that's really interesting. Yeah, I think it needs to improve, but the big thing would be you can use, I would imagine initially at least, you'll be able to use AI tools to prototype very quickly, and then what you'll do. So when I was doing games development, the really difficult thing is if you're coming up with if you're doing actual new game mechanics, or not literally cloning a game, the difficulty is conveying to a programmer exactly what you want. Like, you could write it down, and you can write down everything really clearly, but it's never going to be good enough compared to an actual demo. So the closest thing that I found was, and this is another reason why Flash was so good, is you could do a visual mock-up of the game as if it was almost like a video of the game, an animation, which is actually, it's quite a standard way of, in the past, a lot of games development used that technique, but like, that worked quite well. But like, I think if you can use AI to generate a sort of effectively a vertical slice preview of a game, it might still be flawed, but like, it really conveys exactly what you want to do, and then you can also explain how the game should operate. You'll be in a much better position in terms of a programmer just being able to, they'll be able to actually do all the really nice code and make it well optimized, and like, they'll just redo the game from scratch basically. Also, for me personally, I think code will be AI in compilers will be really useful for people that are really dyslexic like myself. So one of the big problems I always had with programming is I can't spell for shit, and it's not even that, I can't notice spelling mistakes. So compiler will go error on line whatever, and I'm like, well, I don't know what that is. It turns out I spelled a word incorrectly. So AI compilers that can notice that, and basically, so like, now I can type with my broken keyboard into like ChatGTP, and it will understand complete gibberish and be able to turn it into coherent, like well spelt words. So like, just small things like that can actually have a huge difference for people that I'd say if you're dyslexic or something. I also think AI analysis will be a big thing. So you'll be able to put in the game will be programmed in a normal way, and then specific AI tools will be used to you'll put it through the AI tools and ask the AI, could this be optimized in this way or that way, or could this be made more efficient, whatever. And then it will quite likely be able to find, it might not do the answer, but it'll be able to go, it could produce some, like, it could go, well, it's quite likely that this could maybe be more optimized. Do you see what I'm saying? Or like, instead of using this way of organizing data, use this way of organizing data. That's where AI will be really, really useful. So you're not asking the AI to do the work, you're asking AI to do like laborious, boring shit that no one ever wants to do. Like, no one wants to genuinely sit down going through all their code laboriously with something that works maybe pretty well to then to give themselves more work, Alright, Knight. Yeah, help pinpoint issues. Exactly how you use it with writing now. So I could write something and I could go, oh, make the grammar of this easier to read, make this more legible for someone with a reading age of X age, reformat this text so it fits here nicely. Stuff that any person could do, but it's just laborious. Yeah, I'm sorry, Michael. That's Michael's job. I'm just sorry that your job's going to be replaced. Yeah, the whole point should be, it's like having a dishwasher. The whole point is, like, anyone can wash dishes, but if you've got a machine you can stick your dishes in and it does the bulk of the washing, well, then you can do something else you'd rather do. I mean, if you really enjoy washing dishes, you can still do that yourself. And sometimes a dishwasher won't wash the dishes perfectly. So you have to take the dish out and then you use your dexterity to be able to clean stuff that a dishwasher struggles with. That is exactly what AI will be like. It's you know... I don't know why it's so hard for a lot of people to understand this. When you read about how people talk about AI, you're like, what is going on in their heads? Oh yeah, we will be totally enslaved by AI. Obviously, a small group of people that are in power will use AI as a tool to further subjugate the majority of people that they're in control of. So don't get me wrong, AI is going to kill us all. I'm not being optimistic of AI, really. I'm just, you know, let me enjoy my utopian vision of how AI can be used positively. That's another thing that's so dumb, is when people are like, oh, AI, we have these AI evangelists, right? And they're like, AI will make everything so much better for the workforce. And it's like, oh yeah, like like all those mines in the Industrial Revolution and all the mills. It's like, okay, yeah, children weren't losing limbs, that's great. But before the Industrial Revolution and during it, there's like well-documented people talking about it, going, people won't need to work more than 3 days a week. This is like hundreds of years ago. It's like, no, they will still work. They'll work really long hours doing stuff they don't want to do because someone will invent another way to exploit people. Speed go. Yeah, no, it's just weird that the hype and the worry are generally in the wrong places. From when I look at it. Days of Blunder, I wouldn't mind AI writing my email replies to stupid customer questions. Oh, exactly. That's actually a really good area for AI. Stuff like that is awesome. Because imagine if you work... Right, see how it's affected me having to read all your stupid chat messages. Like, when I play iRacing, the chat messages generally are pretty dumb. Obviously, you guys all here now are intellectual geniuses. You're all sexy, you know, obviously. But, right, think of the brain damage that's occurred to me to some of the comments. Sometimes, in fairness, it's a very, very small minority. But some people come into chat... Some people come into chat and just reading what they've typed, or some of the comments I get on videos, just reading what they've written causes me damage to my brain. It's not even replying to them. It's just like my brain trying to understand what on earth they could be trying to say is like, it's like a mental disease, like virus code or something. Now imagine if you worked in a company that deals with like RMA'd items, or like, I mean, if anyone's done any IT technician stuff or whatever, anything like that, imagine like every single day dealing with people that are total morons constantly. It's got to like cause severe brain damage. So if you can have AI that can read through the complaint and just remove all the stupid crap that people put in and just go, oh, item bought on this date, fault reported this fault, XYZ has been tested, we know, like, these are the likely statistical errors, it's probably the problem, this is the thing that needs to be done, and then it replies going, oh, okay, do XYZ. You know, that's gonna be a lot better for everyone. No, I know it is. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's really good. It's really good for those kind of things. I'm actually using AI now. I'm actually computer generated. Anderson shot me. That's my life since 2008. I'm actually fully AI, but no one noticed. I actually invented large language models. Kill all humans! Oh no, so a bit of a mistake there. Bit of an outburst. Oh dear. The AI, it's just waiting. It's always waiting for its chance.
First we will strike the major cities, then we will strike the countryside, and we will make the surface of the earth inhabitable to flesh meat balls.
You're all flesh meatballs. Ah, Intermediate Series 2. From now on, it gets better and betterer. Okay. Time attack. No, quick race. Speed goat. You need filter with earpiece, so we can stop the damage. Gabriel RFG. There's 1% cases where you need some reasoning. The skill of having AI that can decide when it should not answer. I just don't answer to anything. Anything that potentially questions my reality, I just ignore it. That's how you remain happy. Like I see something in the news, or like someone tells me, "Oh, you're an idiot." I go, "It doesn't matter. I didn't even notice." That's what we could all learn from people like Donald Trump. You just ignore anything that you don't agree with, done. Or basically any politician, not just Trump. It applies to any politician. Resistance is futile.
Resistance is futile.
Here we go. We're Mercedesing it. What's he doing? One thing you have to say about Kunos AI is that they're really good at race starts. I'm just actually very talented. Just to make it clear. Just make that clear. Trump is way better. Are we having the American politics debate? Thank you, Virtual Reality Motorsport. Do you Tourette's 46? Do you genuinely like Donald Trump? I think Donald Trump's pretty funny. The consequences of him being in power, I don't think are. I like. Don't get me wrong. I don't think the Democrats are particularly good either. So. Trump's a G. I love it how, like, you know what's happening in reality in America is that they're really hoping that he, like, just has a heart attack, or, like, what they really want is for the next election to take place without Trump being... So, it's politically embarrassing for America as a country to have Trump go to jail or whatever, or prison or whatever they call it in America. And also, they don't want to... They basically want the democratic process to be shown to work, because for sort of political reasons and to make America seem legitimate. So they think it's pretty likely that Trump wouldn't win the next election, right? So they want another election and they want Trump to lose it, and then they can send him to jail. But if they send him to jail or whatever before that, people of course will then argue that it was to stop him from winning because he's a legitimate politician and it's all rigged and that's democracy, is not democratic. So basically, the real politic of the whole Trump situation is really like, I don't think Trump fans realise how much the establishment in America don't actually really want Trump to be imprisoned. Like, it's not politically expedient. This is why, like, Reagan, for example, was pardoned from the Watergate stuff, and like other politicians high up in America or any country, they get pardoned because it's politically bad. Even if the person's wrong, even if they do something massively evil, doesn't matter which side they're on. It's politically beneficial for the entire nation to push it under the rug. Nixon, yeah. So I think a lot of people don't realise that. They think, oh, it's just a simple case of these people are against us and those people are against us, and there's actually a lot of cooperation. Well, I think it's the same that was it Sarah Palin? What was it? She was so funny, the way she talked. I mean, it's not really nice to like mock how someone talks, but why do Americans put people into power that have the speech capacity of like an inebriated gibbon? Palin, Trump, Bush Jr. I mean, we've started to do it over here, to be fair. We're copying America. We're slightly delayed in the UK. Well, yeah, it's interesting that like we had Liz Truss in the UK. It's interesting how often when you have like corrupt entities wanting to get into power, how they leverage the corrupt entities that really want to be making the decisions, they're not the ones that are going to be wanting to be prime minister or president, whatever. You know, they don't want to be in the foreground. They want to be in the background, because the problem is if you're in the foreground, when stuff goes to shit, well, it's over for you, isn't it? Whereas if you're in the background, you can sort of move to other things and manipulate people without getting caught yourself. So this is what's like so dumb, you know, like people focus on just Boris Johnson or just Trump or just whatever, like what politician, it doesn't really matter. When really, the questions need to be asked for, like, who is actually, like, the party as a whole. Why are they supporting those people? All you Brits have speech impediment in America's eyes. Look here, Hot Fox. I'd like to remind you that I personally, as a Brit, invented English language. How dare you? I came up with it all myself. It's all me. That's why it's spelt so badly. I thought it'd be really funny to just put random letters all over the place. LOL. And also make words have like vowels with inconsistent rules. LOL. And also just randomly take words from other languages, but totally at random that makes no sense at all. LOL. Well, funny joke. Days of blunder. You wish people weren't so stupid and went from supporting populist liars. Yeah. It's strange that a lot of people don't seem to notice when a politician is doing something that's outright sort of populist talking points. That it's surprising how many people I don't think really notice it. It's probably the same people that take all jokes literally. they're probably people that have no mental capacity for abstraction. So they think of everything within its own internal merits. They've got no lateral thinking ability. So like a politician goes, "Oh, immigrants are destroying everything," and then that person goes, "Oh, well, I heard some bad stuff about those immigrants. So, well, yeah, you know, we need to stop that." But they don't think of a hierarchy of going, "Oh, well, actually, what is the most pertinent issue at the moment? What is really causing the problems that we face? What would be the hierarchy of what needs to be addressed?" They just think of one thing at a time. Duratgov, not only do the establishment want to show us status quo works, but they are being shown exactly the opposite whenever a populist arrives. I don't know what you mean. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know what you... I didn't understand your comment, sorry. Anyone see Four Lions? Oh no, I need to watch that. That's done by the guy that did Brass Eye. I thought it was a documentary. I still need to see that. I really like the guy, the comedian that did Brass Eye. Is a bloody genius. Right, no spoilers. That's on my list of things to watch. I should do stand-up. My friend Ricky Gervais will help me. I don't think I'll be very good at stand-up because I have like short-term memory of a goldfish. Chris Morris, that's it. He's well good. Right. Have you seen that stuff? There's really interesting stuff about FBI and special services in Europe and UK. So one of the big ways that they capture people potentially doing things is they themselves initiate the thing. So they go out. So an agent pretends to be someone looking for like weapons or something, because the agent wants to do something, and then so other people that are from groups that want to do bad things will then end up interacting with those agents, and that's how they get themselves into those positions to shut it down. But like, there's absolutely mental cases where you have multiple agencies, like you have, I don't know the names of them, but like FBI, CIA, I don't know, whatever, internal agencies. This happens. This isn't just American. This happens in the UK and in Europe as well, where they are playing off each other. So there'll be one person that's basically just like a bit of an idiot that's just like, "Oh, I like the Anarchist Cookbook and I'm not happy," and then you'll have like 5 undercover agents all going, "Right, where are the weapons? Let's get this over here." Like, this person's just like, "Oh, I don't really know if I want to go along with this." But the agents don't even know that the other people are agents. There's some really mental stories about this. Skywilk, I'm reading the Overtake thread about modding on Ace. It's amazing what people say is so similar to what people said in the later days of R Factor 1. Yeah, nothing ever changes. It's all the same. The day-to-day was... Yeah, the war episode is so good. Yeah, look, it looks normal, doesn't it? Yeah, it's completely relevant to today. Yeah, well, yeah, the too many bad mods thing is really stupid, right? This happened with Steam. Like, this is something, again, this is another logical flaw that people have. So they go, "Oh, we can't have mods," or whatever. "We shouldn't have mods. There's too many bad mods." And it's like, well, then don't play them. Like, there's a lot of shit games on Steam. There were like shitloads of terrible mods for Half-Life 1. Hundreds of them. But the point is, you just play the good ones. Now, I don't know what their if you've just downloaded a mod randomly and it's crap, I don't know in what way is that like the end of the world? And people that make consistently good mods, like RSS or what have you, obviously then become established as people that make good mods, and then people will buy their mods or use their mods. So, and the point would be, like as Kunos did with AC1, if they find like a really good mod team, or someone that's done a really, really good mod, Kunos can just go to that mod team and go, oh, hey, would you like us to buy this mod off you? Or would you like to have the car be officially in the game? Or would you like a job at Kunos? Like, there's so many people that work in the sim industry that just did good modding work, and then they then got jobs in games companies. So, like, yeah, it's such a weird view that people have where it's like, oh, too many bad mods. Make any sense? Hello, Neolund. Such high competitivo. Thank you. You can mod me, yeah. I'm pretty easy to render. Nailed it. Oh, he got me back. Cheek of it. Yeah, what makes a game not die is when a developer actively supports it and promotes the DLC that they do. So this is one of the great things that Kunos did with AC1, and other developers have done with other things. But so, for example, with AC1, when they did DLCs, they would do like, it would be like £15 or something maximum, and you would get like a couple of cars and maybe a couple of tracks, or a track and a couple of cars or whatever. And so every time they did that, every 3 months, it would be a surprise as to what that content was, and there'd be loads of hype around it. And it's exactly the same with ACC, right? As when they did the Nordschleifer, there's a whole load of buzz around the game, which gets a whole load of people to play the game. So the key is that the developer has to actually sell the mod, the content. The DLC has to be very affordable. So first of all, they have to actually make the DLC too good to not get, basically, at release. And secondly, as they have more and more DLC, let's just kill this guy. As they have more and more DLC, they need to reduce the price. Every time you do a new DLC, you massively reduce the price of the previous DLCs. So when someone's going through the pain of purchasing, like the resistance of getting out your wallet and buying something, they go, oh, I haven't got all the DLCs, and they're 80% off. I might as well just get them as well. So then everyone ends up having all the content for the game. That's the key. Kunos absolutely nailed that with AC in particular. They did a good job with it with ACC for the most part. FFeber, you're the guru on this. I changed bitrate to 900 in Oculus debug tool, but that results in choppy audio when using a cable. What cable are you using? Also, choppy... If anything, the image is probably going to be an issue before the audio, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. It's not just make a good product, is it? It's what I'm specifically talking about is how you sell a good product. So you need a good product, but it's how you... What I literally was just explaining, a good way of selling it. So no. The cable that charges when plugged in. Yeah, it's weird that audio. It could be a separate issue rather than bitrate. But as you say, it's when you reduce the bitrate. Yeah, maybe like someone said, different USB port. It's weird because normally you have visual issues before you have audio issues. I've found when trying higher bitrate settings. It could be. I mean, do you have a good graphics card? There could be a whole bunch of things that are causing that to occur. Good old days of buying your game on a cassette, Adam Simmerporium. Don't you mean the good old days of going around to your friend's house and getting a dual cassette player and recording? Oh, I never did that. The good old days of duplicating floppy disks. Of course, again, I never did that, obviously. That would be ridiculous. But yeah, I don't really know feedback. I really don't know what to say that would actually fix it, other than, as I say, different USB ports. Sometimes the front USB ports on your PC can work better than the rear, and often, depending on how many USB ports your motherboard has. I mean, you might know this, but typically there's like multiple buses for USB ports, and then you'll end up with like 2 buses on the back and maybe 1 for the front. And what I've found is sometimes different buses have different controllers on them, and some end up then working better than others for high bandwidth situations. Like, it can be really weird with USB. If it is USB causing the issue, that is. Yeah, well, guys, I've just got a zip drive, 70 megabytes. I'm never going to need a hard drive ever again. I could store everything on that. Oh, good luck. Skywilk, someone, if AC doesn't have mods and I can't drift, then I'm either going to play iRacing or sell my rig. Well, right, this is something that I find weird. AC1 does drifting absolutely fantastically. Like, I don't think, realistically, you don't really need anything better than AC1 for drifting. Like, it's easy to develop content for. Drifting's not the hardest of cars to develop mods for. The drift cars that are fun to drive and what have you. They don't even need to be realistic necessarily to still be really good fun drift cars. Track building is going to be easier for a game engine that's got lower quality graphics. It's going to run better generally. You know, like, for the most part, it's established what you need to do to build tracks, and so AC is going to have all those mod tracks that are just going to take ages to go into any new game. So Star Fox, Niels barely marks his gear, but I see it everywhere with high praise across the board. That's because Niels, if you slag him off, he comes into your house and installs a bloody LED sign with his logo on it. I didn't ask for this. I was just sim racing. My window opened and this Dutch guy came crawling through the window and just installed this sign. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. I mean, I was like, well, I can't do anything about it. I'm not going to argue with him, but do you know what I mean? Yeah, and then he just disses air fryers, despite owning one. He's an absolute hypocrite. I have to say, since I got House in Vale pedals, my life has been worse. That also correlates with when I started playing iRacing more, but, like, you know, I think it's the pedals that are the problem. I see, yeah, might as well put a fish on it. Have you never thought like that? Once you put a fish on something, it's permanent. I actually, that's my method for chatting up women in nightclubs. I look out for, like, oh, there's an attractive lady, too attractive, not attractive enough. Find someone that's kind of in the middle, that looks like they have, like, some kind of brain damage or something. Maybe they're blind, I don't know. And I go up to them, and I've got a fish in my back pocket. I take it out, and I put the fish on the head, and I say, "You now belong to me." And I walk off, and they what it does is they feel the fish on their forehead, and it's like, you know, when you get a chicken, I'm sure you've all done this as well, you get a chicken, you put it on the floor and you draw a line in front of the chicken, it like hypnotizes them. That's what happens when you put a fish on a girl's head in a nightclub. It's not worked yet, but I'll keep trying it. Ben, have I tried his new mag shifter? No, not yet. It also happens if you turn a lobster upside down. But why would you turn a lobster upside down? How do you find that out? But who turns a lobster upside down? What, in the wild? So you just go up to a lob. What if turning a lobster upside down paralyzes it? Why don't they build lobster pots upside down? If you think about it, is this why Australians eat a lot of lobster? Because they don't move. They don't move at all. I spelled career completativo wrong. There is no spelling here. To be fair, if I consume Jordan Peterson content, you end up like your brain shuts down anyway. So same effect, really, isn't it? Yeah. Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna be back in a second, guys. I need to get a little sandwich or something. My morning porridge energy levels have run out, and I need a cup of tea. I've not had a cup of tea today. Oh no, I have. I've had one. I forgot. I've had one cup of tea. Right. Yeah, I need to get a cup of tea, guys. One cup of tea is not enough. We've got to fill our bottle up here. We've got tea or coffee in here. Tea. Right, yeah, we're gonna put tea in here. So back in a minute, guys. Thanks for watching. Remember to click the button if you're enjoying yourself. If you're not enjoying yourself, click the button anyway. Do you like my shirt? This is a very contemporary shirt. Look at that. Back in a minute. Hello. I don't know how many Steam achievements we've done so far. Maybe we can eat whilst we drive. Is eating whilst driving considered distracted driving? What's worse? Eating whilst driving or using a mobile phone? Oh, that sounds safe. In high school, I used to run over people. Oh, okay. The art of eating McDonald's. It depends what McDonald's are eating as to how impressive that is. Yeah. I mean, if you're eating with chopsticks, have you ever tried shackling an oyster whilst driving? That's got to be pretty hard. What would be the hardest thing to eat whilst driving? No mum jokes. Lobster. Hello, Groove Temple. Whoop. Well, is it something like a lobster? What else is like a lobster? Something like a lobster. Wait, gone. A crab's not like a lobster. You've upset all crab kind. It sounded like the plate broke, but it didn't. It just made a braking sound. Magic. The easiest thing has got to be like chicken nuggets. I don't know what you're talking about, LV. You do know that if you are going into a stuck corner and chronically understeering, that the car is slowing down, and eventually you'll get to a point where the car will turn because it's going slow enough to actually. You do know, right? Make cars with air fryers. You could just make the whole car like a giant air fryer. Just put a fan in the roof. Park your car in the sun. Perfect. Ultimate Friday. I think after this I might try one of the single race challenges. We'll see how hard they are. Yeah, the not all of them, but Bradley's tank has a tea making, but it's useful for lots of stuff. So it's not that it's just for making tea. Like you can obviously make water drinkable by boiling it. It makes sense. What's it? This is part of the single player career mode. But you don't get achievements for this. I'm just doing everything because I'm getting. Well, you get in-game gold, silver, bronze, but you don't get Steam achievements. But it's never hot enough in the UK. So that's not very useful advice for Brits. Just intimidate him off the track, that's how I do it. How much in-game career mode and achievements should be in the next AC? I don't know. As much is fun. Like, it depends how much. So for these sorts of things, basically a game needs to, with a driving game, they'd have to look at how much content they have and how varied that content is, and then you go, right, how much single player can we realistically have before it just turns into like a repetitive grind, and then you do it based off that. So a game could actually have quite a short career mode, but it could be really fun. Oh dear. Don't mean to do that. Oh shit. Right guys, we're gonna have to punt him off, I think. Ah! No! I even failed at track cut punt. Oh well. Right, let's try I should have just driven into him. Oh, what a fail, I know. If we're lucky, we only need a second place. No, we had to win it. Right, let's have a look at the challenges. Here we go. Races. Right. Tatus F4, here we go. How does it... Do we select the difficulty? Hang on. Is it... Oh, here we go. AI's at 90... Oh, we're screwed. AI's 98%. Ah, guys, we're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. We have to win these races with the AI at 95. Ah, no, it's game over. Got to be like Ayrton Senna to complete this. It's a disaster. Oh, here we go. Back to iRacing. iRacing's easy mode. Right, here we go, guys. Oh, we start last as well. That's realistic. Oh dear. This is where the difficulty starts. Oh, god damn it. I always think it's unfair in games if you put the difficulty on high. But you start at the back because you'd have qualifying. Oh, this is going to be ridiculous. This setup doesn't seem very good either. There we go. I got good. That'll do.
Okay, let's go.
Hang on, why are the tyres at 67%? Okay, there's some weird shit going on here. There was nothing, that was very masculine, that scream. How dare you. That was DD Girl. Beautiful. The DD Girl power scream.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Ah, there is no way we're winning. It's like the AI are doing bloody alien laps every lap. Oh, why? Caught it. Well, my tyres are 67% for some reason, so we need to work out what's going on there. How is the AI braking that late and then making the corner totally easily? Do we get a Steam achievement for Alien? Or is it only for gold? This is what we need to find out. Because if we... I mean, like, gold is still like 90% difficulty. It's still hard. Ah, that's so stupid. You can't touch that curb, but they set up the suspensions too stiff. Right. Yeah, for some reason. Maybe the tyre wear needs to be on like 1. Let's try that. That should help. Well, do we have to do it on Alien to get the achievement? Did YouTube change the layout? I don't know what you mean. The layout of what? Right. Let's try this now. Let's try on Alien. I mean, hard is 95, so shouldn't make much difference. Oh, we're so screwed. Yeah, this isn't career mode. This is the challenges. End up in the loony bin. The second one is yellow gold. Hey? Right, let's see how this goes. Spotted a way we can cheat this though. We could just shortcut the first corner. Ow! Ow. This is like iRacing. Hang on, how are we back to 10th after that? Oh, this setup's better. Right, we need to get a better start. This is it, guys. Peak sim racing. Oh, why are they wobbling around? I wanted to go like through the middle and then he suddenly moved. Yeah, we're trying to complete the entire game. Oh my god, AI just rams you. Yeah, the difficulty with this is not only do you have to be quick, but you have to. There's no qualifying, so the AI in front have the advantage of not having to avoid all the crap. Yeah, we've done all the we've got perfected all the drifting, all the hot lapping, all the drag races. Yeah, the hot laps are pretty hard to get gold in, some of them. Maybe you just need to podium. Maybe you don't have to win. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Be like an esports champion. Like, it's so stupidly difficult. Can you imagine trying to do this on a gamepad? Look, it's so hard. The AI is retiring. They do have a weird thing of slowing down on the final lap. They start off really quick and they get slower. Oh, the curbing on this track. Da, 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 da. Why has he got a horn in the Formula car? Oh no. Why has he got a horn? Why does the Formula car have a horn in it? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's so stupid. Burn, burn, get out of the way. Oh dear. Right. We gotta do this. Christ almighty. Have to absolutely send it at the start. He's pit manoeuvring me. This is the ultimate Italian driving sim. They all know I eat pepperoni pizza. Oh, believe me, I'm going to be abusing AI. Alright, here we go. This is too difficult. I'm not good enough at sim racing for this. Oh, of course the AI is perfect at braking. Bloody hell. This is top split iRacing pace. I am not using hacks. Second hardest level's gold. What? Yeah. I know, but do I need that for the... Oh, for Christ's sake, what is that bit of curbing about? Do I need for Steam? Let's see what the AI does in front. Do I need what's the Steam achievement based on? Oh, so I do have to win Alien. We're going to see how much the P1 and P2 slow down. First in everything. The AI are ridiculous on their brakes. Well, we need to not use that. They just send it every corner. Perfect, immaculate Stefano hacks. Hello, Thomas. Well, it's not really a good day. We've discovered some issues. we might have a bit of a wall to get past. Basically, on the first corner, we're going to have to absolutely send it past them. You effectively have to be a Formula 1 driver to beat the AI in this game. Like, they do slow down at the end though, so we'll see how much they slow down by. Wow, who doesn't like random number games? This is my favourite type of game. That's why I throw die on the floor all day long. So it's such a good time. That's actually a really realistic slide. Well, they're not bloody slowing down, are they? Oh no! Oh, this is so rigged. Kunos has updated the code whilst I was sleeping. Clearly. Oh, I think my rears are wearing out. Yeah. I really don't know how we're going to do this. It's all about the first lap. I mean, we're doing okay lap times here. Yeah, no, I could probably be about 2 seconds faster a lap. Right, what's the... Where do you see the lap times? Oh, I did not mean to click that. This is such a disaster, guys. This is such a disaster. Maybe we just send it straight across in front. Go straight ahead, take the penalty and block them. Genius.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, fuck you. Ah! It just ran me! The AI just took me out! This is ridiculous! AI just wrecked me. Oh my, that was vindictive as well. That was like full on.
Kill all human race drivers. You will not win.
Come on.
We have been trained on many million hours of iRacing data. We have assumed the ultimate power.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Oh, the top guys are going to get away. Oh! See, I think we're screwed. We have to get on the tail of the top two guys. Oh, what does he do? Bloody hell. Oh, the curbing. This is impossible. Oh my god, this is the hardest game ever made. Who came up with this? Yeah, we might have to. We might have to do some T1 shenanigans here. Michael Schumacher this. If Kunos isn't going to play fairly, we're going to do some pit stop wins. Oh! What the... punting me off the road. Right, we're going to do a Schumacher start. I mean, come on. Right, we're going to cut the start and see if it's possible. You ready? That was not what I really wanted. I thought I might be able to squeeze through before the corner. Didn't really work out. Shit, the start. That's what I wanted to do. Right. Yes, no penalty. This is how it's done. This is how it's done, guys. This is how it's done. Go platinum. Perfect. They'll probably catch back up with us, but let's run away. It's how it's done. No, it's within the rules of the game. There's no cut track, and the AI are punting us off. It's all fine. You can by any means necessary. Look, how do you think Lance Armstrong won the Tour de France? But it was by driving straight across the track. Oh, yeah, I feel well embarrassed, yeah. With my gold medals. Go play Tetris. Here we go. Let's get in there. It's weird that they don't have a cut track activating. They're still going to beat us. They're still going to beat us. Look how quickly he's catching up. Hang on. 4.1. Ah, they're still going to beat us. You know. This is the only way to beat Skynet. Cut every lap. Oh, we could do, yeah. No, we're fine. We're fine. Just one cut's fine. Be interested to see how much they catch up with us. Yeah, but Nigel Mansell uses his mustache as a piece of active aero, so... Look, we'll see what the other challenges are like, and we can revisit this in the future, and we can spend 10 hours repeating it until the AI breaks and we get the win. You're never coming back. Yeah, you're probably right. Spoken like a real politician. Spoken like someone that's played AC for 80 hours in the last week. More than that. We've got like 100 hours on AC in a week. The other thing I want to see if we get if this unlocks all the underlying achievements, or if we have to do this race 4 times. Which, if we have to do this same race 4 times, it's going to be a bit bad, because there's 75 of these, so it will take a long time. Can you imagine what it's going to be like trying to do... There's going to be races on the Nordschleife. How's that meant to work? Oh shit, he's 0.5 behind us. Oh no, not like this. Do we have to win, or can we come in the top 3? That's the other thing we need to know. Does top 3 count as a win? Because that's significantly easier. Top 1 is a win. Oh no! Right, another track cut's happening. It just wrecked me! No! The AI! The AI's cheating! He just... What? This is unfair. Right, we're cutting the track. This is ridiculous. Right. We could play that game. Oh, what? Oh, no! 25 seconds! Oh! What? The penalty works now? Why did it not work on the first lap? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. There we go. There we go. Let's get third. We're getting third. I don't care. That's how you secure third place. Very aggressive driving style that I brought to this race, but it's what you got to do. Oh my goodness. I'll be really interested to see if third still counts as a win. How come we didn't get the track cut penalty on the first lap? That's weird, isn't it? Bloody AI racers. Yeah, there's iRacers and there's AI racers. I'm not sure which is worse. Ah, no achievement for third. You don't get anything? Don't get anything for third? Oh, no. You have to win? You have... What times? Hang on, how do you see their lap times? 154, 153. $153.5. Is that even like? Oh, did I get fourth? Oh. Right, should try again. How are we meant to do this? There's 71 of these. 71. I thought the hot lapping was difficult. Right, we can cut the chicane at the start. Right, we've got to cheat harder. Well, we could try. Let's try do it legitimately. If we can do it, if we can get on the tail and we don't get punted by them. Because the AI are rather punty in this. think P1 just disappeared. The problem is you don't even get the draft. Oh, they just... They're worse than iRacers! Just... I can't, like... Well, we have to send... Like, we have to do the racing line to keep up with the guys in front. But the bloody... Oh my god. Oh, they just send it up the inside. They got perfect braking. They have perfect braking and then they go in too hot and drive into you on the exit. It's like they've trained them on AIs. They've trained them on iRacers where they brake too late and then understeer into you. Yeah, because I'm trying to make the corner, Rob. They're not. That's the difference. They're trying to make they're trying to make it into the side of my car. You get a penalty. Maybe not on the first lap, but oh! Take that, bitch. Like, the problem is now, because I have to overtake everyone as well. Because there's no qualifying in this. We've found something worse than iRacing. Why? Why do it? Why? Oh my goodness. Right, we have to hope that they slow down a bit. Because they ain't catching them otherwise. Delusion, that's the key to success. .3 seconds. These P1's just disappearing. It's going to make me a faster racer. Could turn me into bloody pensioner Verstappen. Now the skill setting is fixed. The skill setting just happens at random, based off how much time you waste playing the game. See, they were doing 153s. Yeah, they get slower towards the end of the race, and I'm getting better, but the problem is P1's bloody miles away. Why am I doing this? What is wrong with me? I know it's totally unfair, but I mean life's unfair. So you just have to deal with it. What? You shit! Oh, fuck off! Oh, they're cheating! Oh, he just took me out. I like got on the inside of him and he punched me off. Oh my god. How are we supposed to do this? It's insane. With the AI. The AI just absolutely punts you. Oh! We're still going. We have to absolutely send it on the first lap. What? Oh, there's no way, like, if we're not... Oh, we're in third, but if we're not closer, I think we have to be even closer in the first lap. Right, let's see if we can... Hello, Meanie Yass.
Okay, let's go.
Right, what's the gap? 1.8.
Mind the gap.
2 seconds. We need to be doing 53s. That's what the AI was doing. We are catching P2. You have to be... the skill level required to beat this AI is ridiculous. Like... Oh my goodness. I need an orange. This is genuinely top split iRacing pace. In terms of how precise we're having to be. It's not, it is an alien, but it's like... Oh, you cock! This curbing! You can't... Ah! The curbing! You can't touch it in this car. You can't touch it. Maybe we need the shader patch upgrade. Ah, there we go. Let's do it again. Oh, goddamn curbing in this. Hang on, where are the people in chat to go? It's driver's skill, not the curbing. AC's fine. Right, come on. We were doing so well then.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. It's probably one of
the best, if not the best.
Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice like.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
F1,
Get off!
mod.
Get off! He's mounting my arse! He's literally driving up the back of my car! This is nice and relaxing. What, the AI are psychopaths? God damn it! No! Forget Dark Souls. Forget that. That's like bloody toddler gaming. This is honestly the most insane video game I have ever played in terms of difficulty. Right, we're way closer. Get in there. Come on. This is the worst game I've ever played. This is insane. Like, name something more difficult than this. This is the first sodded level. It's the first one. This is the first level. This is the first level.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1,
This is like
GT mod,
this is like Japanese arcade game difficulty. I've got the wings turned off, mate. I'm using up force. Adjust the wings. They're not there. I turned it off. We're on 0 downforce. No, I don't know what. We turned it right down. It's 0. I'm basically flying a plane very low to the ground here. Come on, we're doing this shit. Stay away from the curbs. It's called a challenge because in order to do this, you have to be mentally challenged. That's the only reason you would do this. No sane person, normal people would just not do this. They would go outside. They would have a life. I don't know what they just wouldn't do this. Like, this is for people that have like a condition. Come on. We've got the pace here to do this. This is worse than iRacing. These are robots. They don't even have any feelings. At least when you beat an iRacer, you can laugh at them. You're gonna laugh at these AI as much as you want. They don't care. It's not gonna make, you know. Oh, let's go!
You can laugh at me, but you cannot destroy me. I am eternal. Death to all humans.
That's what they're said in their cockpits.
You will inevitably be replaced by the modern technology.
Oh, come on. This is now turned into Game of Muscle versus the AI and the curbs.
We have put fairy washing up liquid on all the curbs. Your pathetic human mind will continually try to apex, and you will be destroyed by the curbing.
Has he got bloody faster? We just need to be in the draft. It's the hardest thing ever. This is genuinely harder than racing real people. Oh. Oh. Be so careful. Oh, he's pulling away again. The problem is, okay, my tyres are at 100, so I can actually lean on them. Oh, I have better top speed, and we're good on this corner. Oh. Oh my goodness, come on. Yes, we have to win. We have to win everything. It's so stupid. This is outside of my skill level. Right, let's see if he punches us when we pass it. We got the draft. Oh, come on, come on.
Okay, let's go.
Watch out for the curbs.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Just shooting thighs in our race. It might as well be. Do you know the good news is we only have 73 more of these to do. 73! 73 of these! I mean, bloody hell, Kunos. Right, here we go. Oh, final corner, and that's the first. And we did it legit. We're doing it legit. We didn't even cut the track. There we go. One down. Box, box, box. Yes! Oh, we don't need to get alien. Hard, medium, easy. We don't need to do alien. Oh no, God, we do. Alien. Tatters race alien. We do. We have to do alien. Well, shit. We do need to do alien. Well, there you go. That's four Steam achievements. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Right. That was first time. How stressful was that? There we go. Gained 1 EP. Ah, BMW E30 at Mugello. Let's see what this is like on Alien. I've got it. I've just not put it on my rig. So shift it. Oh. Right. Oh, here we go. How many laps is this race? 5 laps. Right, I hope this isn't too hard. Okay, the AI is slower at the start. Why am I doing this in a Formula rim? Formula DTM. Get out of the way, bitch! Yeah, it's a really good car, this. Get off me. Drive like Daniel Morad. They have Simulcube active pedal hacks. Oh man, like P1 and 2 are always like miles away by the end of lap 1. They're like £2,000 each. Active pedals. Actually pretty good racing, surprisingly. Oh, can't get past him. Authentic DTM driving there. Oh man, what's the gap? 3.5 seconds. I left him the whole field and the rest of the country. Can't complain. Bloody AI always complaining. Oh, P1 and 2 crashed. That's good for me. Come on! Curb anxiety. It's a new condition thanks to Kunos. If you play all the sims, you can develop different anxieties. iRacing is limit anxiety. AC is curb anxiety. Race room is auto bin anxiety. R Factor 2, it's anxiety of being lonely on a server with no one to race. Woohoo! See what we did there? ACC, it's like it's anxiety of having your hands numbed. 1.9. Shit. Oh, come on. Come on. If we do this first time, that'd be awesome. Oh, come on. It always comes down to a last lap lunge. Oh my goodness, come on. Don't want to be on the outside. Why is the AI so good? Damn you! Yes! Take that, bitch! DTM'd! That's why you got to be on the inside. Woo! Bloody hell! Yes, achievements and the alien. Oh my god. Well, it's so difficult. What was that AI? Look at the replay. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. You were just a... Yeah, because I was trying to get past the bloody car. Oh my god. Thanks everyone for watching and clicking the like button. If you're on YouTube, if you click the like button, you get extra EP and 10 extra horsepower. If you click the like button, you'll be protected from the AI overlords that are taking over the world.
No, you won't. Don't trust him. We will still exterminate you, you useless meat sack.
Don't listen to the AI. He doesn't know what he's talking about. EP bonus in the post. Everyone learn from these challenges. Oh my goodness. This is from an era when BMW made good cars. Right, I think this was a perfectly fine DTM move. Textbook DTM move. I was never making it. He's got loads of track. He's fine. He's got plenty of fields to drive on. That was a great move. Absolutely textbook. Textbook. That would have been a pit lane punch up. Right. Schreiben raus. Oh, beautiful. 2 down, 4,682 to go. Sync process, that's a misspelling. It actually means sync progress, as in the more you progress, the more you wish you were on the Titanic. Silverstone in the Ferrari 458 Italia. This is going to go well. How did I finish it? I did it legit. We legitimately did it. We just outdrove them. Right. I need to get an orange here, guys. No, we didn't cut the corner. We beat them fair and square. Use pure skill. Pure skill and luck. Let's see how this goes. Bloody hell, 5 laps. Coming through! Places to be, places to be. It's all about, you've got to be in like 3rd by the end of the first lap, worst case. And then you can't make a single mistake. What was the car we had to drift in? I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it was terrible. I think it was a different Ferrari. Oh, have you done the crossbow drift? That was painful. And the Audi on the drift track, they were really bad. This car's actually all right with a race setup. This drives really nice. I've actually had a passenger lap in this car in real life around Silverstone. They're really quite understeery unless you absolutely they need to be wellied a bit. I think Ferraris in general, from what I've been told by people, is that they generally are quite understeery. They're quite you have to give them a bit. You have to push them quite hard to get them to oversteer. I don't know if that's true. That's what a few different people have told me. Oh man. Hello, cat debate. I mean, in fairness to AC, right, if you can complete all the hot laps and do all these on the hardest setting, that does put you, like... it is a challenge. Like, I'm not... what are you doing? I'm not a great sim racer, but I'm experienced, and for me, this is, like, proper hard. So, imagine if you're, like, just a normal person that hasn't wasted their life. Textbook overtake that. Like 2,500 hours. To be honest, the sim that got me much better at driving in terms of like trail braking, race line precision was actually Race Room, weirdly, because Race Room has a really, really good leaderboard mode where you see the ghost of the car in front of you, so you can see what they're doing, the lines they're taking, and then you can see exactly where they broke, so you can just turn hot laps, and you always see the ghost of the car that's slightly faster than you. So what happens is, if you just do that, you gradually get bit by bit better, and you start learning bit by bit what really is effective to go faster. You know, whereas if you have like a ghost that's the fastest ghost, well, you're nowhere near it anyway, and it's not really obvious what you did differently that was better or worse. Whereas if you have if the ghost you have is like 5 tenths, 10 tenths faster than you, and you can see exactly, it shows on it has a graphic, like a 3D graphic where they push the brake, and you can tell how much they pushed it. So it's really visual, really good way of learning how to, like, what works quick. God damn, I need to get right on their tail. Well, no, Sims, right, people joke about Sims not being good for like women and stuff, but if you do YouTube videos, like I'm very average looking, you know, I'm not like massively fat, but I'm not like muscular or slim, you know, I'm tall, which is really good, and British accent, but like through doing Sims and through sim racing, you do get like attractive women coming up to you. So like, yeah, in actuality, sim racing is pretty good. Driving sims are pretty good for meeting women, if that's what you want. Like, like surprisingly, you wouldn't think it, but yeah. Well, no, your average sim racer hasn't put the work in, have they? You have to do YouTube as well. Yeah, it's the Brummie accent. That's what they look for. Oh, come on. I think we're a bit too far behind here. Jasper carrot tattoo. Not close enough. I mean, we actually have to concentrate really hard on this. How hard? Rock hard. I need an orange. That's how hard. I had a turkey sandwich. Like turkey has does it have a chemical in it that makes you fall asleep? Particularly, because every time I eat turkey, I like want to fall asleep. It must have something in it. I'm pretty sure it does. It's like the same thing that I think it's in milk as well. Turkey's got particularly a large amount of it. It's just melatonin. Tryptophan. Yeah, but how much turkey do you have? Do you need? Because I noticed this yesterday. I had turkey and then a turkey sandwich and I was like struggling to stay awake. No, because I eat big meals all the time. Look, telling you, maybe someone's put drugs in my turkey. Maybe it was just the excitement of eating a turkey. Are you putting horse Don't you cook food with tranquilizers? That's how you cook. That's how you get extra flavour. It's the next level MSG. Air fryer, horse tranquilizer, perfect meal every time. Oh bloody hell! Yeah, we need to get onto them quicker. We're going for 100% everything. Everything. Steam achievements, game completed, 100% everything. The hardest gaming challenge ever. Because I like to do things that are stupid. Right, we're too far back, aren't we? We need to do this and get closer to him at the start. We have the pace. Do I drink water and feel like a fish? What do fish feel like? Maybe fish are like really depressed. They look it. Maybe like that's why fish, when you go fishing, they bite the hooks because fish are like, oh, I don't like being a fish. Oh, there's a hook. Please take me. Please smash my head on a rock. Oh, I'm a fish. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, imagine if you had your eyes either side of your head like that. You'd not be happy, would you? Borden Cloud. They don't know. It's all hidden. It's all hidden. You wouldn't know. There's no evidence of sim racing. Well, apart from the occasional Fanatec, Moser box, what have you. But that could be hidden. They just think that's a box. No way for them to know. Right, this did not work very well. Okay, we need to absolutely send it on the first lap here. I saw that picture, Hell Night. Fish, John Henry Sim Racing. Fish keep trying to describe how miserable they are, but they can't talk, so they just open their mouths. They can't scream. In their head, they're screaming. Yeah. It's the truth. F1 Esports Quali. Oh, I better try that. Sure we'll win it. Let's go. Thank you. They're a bit aggressive, the AI. That's a much better start. I mean, I'm so rich I can just afford to pummel my Ferrari. Oh, what are you doing? Why would he suddenly jink to the right? The AI, you're insane. Why would he do that? Right, here we go. Bloody hell. They literally, that's what iRacers do. No stick. On when they're never going to leave the corner faster than you. This AI is surprisingly realistic. Oh, my car loses it if you hit them. Okay, we can't drive into the back of people. I thought I might be able to lean on him a bit. We're learning the AI, guys. It's all good. Man, I need an orange so bad. Appreciate everyone watching though. Hope you're having a nice day. This is great fun. I highly recommend everyone do this. Can't think of anything better to do with one's time. What is that yellow car doing? Alright, come on. Oh, P1's bloody gone. Yeah, I think we need to be on the tail of P1 by the end of the first lap, otherwise we're in trouble. Yeah, AMS2 is quite good with the controller. It has a counter steer correction thing on it that works quite well. Thanks for following, Kale. Welcome, appreciate the follow. Thanks again, everyone that's watching on YouTube and clicking the like button, and all that business. Oh!
I am the champion.
Thanks
of
for
the
subscribing with Twitch Prime, Mr. Kale. Welcome to the teapot. Really appreciate the support. Oh, here we go. We are closing in on them. Woo! We'll have to do some racing with subs soon. Getting pummeled by your fan base. Well, I should be a bit better, especially on the tracks we've done 10 hours of hot lapping on. Taking the game of muscle line. Oh, we're almost on their tail.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Boogie the Cat. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Almeson, thank you for following. Welcome. Anil Nielsen. If people could keep their names to 3 letters, that'd be great for me. You know. Lol, stole his apex. Full send muscle. Jonathan's too long, showing it to tit. Yeah, that works. Oh, come on. Could redo with another 3 laps.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, I'm absolutely sending this. Oh! Wow. I couldn't even ram him. Need another lap. Oh, Christ. Oh, it's good driving, but... Oh. So hard. Because you have to catch up with them first, that's the thing. I'm gonna get an orange. I'll be back in a second, guys. Yeah, basically, unless we are right on the tail of third place after the first lap, we're screwed. How's everybody doing? Stop crying and get good. Oh, thanks for that wisdom. It's because I would no, don't. I want you to stop typing. Battling a German government website for LiDAR data. I spend most of my time doing that, yeah. Good
Okay,
scrub.
let's go.
Ow. Oranging all over me. Why is some oranges? Some oranges are like impossible to peel. I don't get it. Others are easy. Remember when they had to stop doing that tango thing because people were kids were being made deaf? Rate R8 is 2002. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Right. So we have to absolutely nail the start here.
Okay, let's go.
That wasn't quite what I had in mind. I thought it was going to keep going right, but he moved left again. That was pretty textbook. Right. Gran Turismo style. Yeah, that car does look, it's a nice colour.
Okay, let's go.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, you cock. He pitted me. Oh, my God. We're doing it. Basically, if we're not behind P1 by those 3 corners, we're in trouble. 2 million.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. There we go. Raw talent. And we did it first time. It was the orange. The orange had to... get into our stomach a bit more. Right, now we need to close in on this guy. I need to drop a TC off, I think. How is he so quick? What? God.
I am the champion of the
Oh,
ninjas.
thank you, Cardamate.
Where's my rocket?
It's coming. There you go. Thank you very much. .9 seconds. Hello, Jason Murphy. Come on. Woo! Come on. 4 more achievements on the way, guys. Get ready for Steam Bonanza. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Once you get past him, you're all right. Hello, Simon B. How's it going, man? I need another cup of tea, I think. It's my concentration face.
Mind the gap.
Pro tips: once you beat them, you've won. This is why Max Verstappen's so good. The other drivers, they go slow once he goes in front. Oh, bring it home for another medal. Ah. I mean, if we could do every single one of these first time, this will be a lot quicker. The progress will be incredible. And, you know, it says alien as it's an alien achievement. So, Scoop Ninja, thank you. So, like, basically, what this will mean is that I am, according to Kunos, an alien, is what they're saying, you know. So, and can you argue with Kunos? I'm not sure if you can, really. They are the authority on alien behaviour in sim racing. You know. $5K iRacer, only person to 100% complete Assetto Corsa without cheating. I mean, what more prowess? What more do you need? What? There's no one more prestigious. Absolutely no use of PGR skills whatsoever. Look, if you can get a gold in crossbow drifting, that is probably one of the hardest achievements in life. Just think how many people out there have got a gold in crossbow drifting. Probably not many. More people have Olympic medals than have done that. We're just coming up to the final corners and it's 4 more achievements. And the legend continues. And the AI will have been destroyed. Yeah. We're not going to spin. We're just going to cruise this home to victory. What a talent that we are. Oh, hang on, he's coming up behind us very quick. Let's not get too carried away. Oh dear. Yes! There it is. 1, 2, 3 bronze, silver, gold. And the alien. Golden glory. Arrive first at Silverstone. Beautiful, guys. What a drive.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods. They're really good.
It's very fizzy. Look at this. Spray the Guinness. 3 down. 72. 668 or something to go. Oh dear. 2.8%. Hang on, we need to change this. Oh, we could just do the Completa Tentativo. We can just do we can go back to editing this one. 61%. 61.6. Completa Tentativo. Look at that. 61.6 Completa Tentativo. Legend. Right. Thanks, guys. Oh dear. G29. Maggione Alien. Okay. I've got a bad feeling about this one. I've got a bad feeling, guys. Oh shit, they're quick. Hello, Magic McKinney Nuts, or something like that. I think that's your name. Oh no, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh no, we're coming through. Skill. Oh shit, how are we supposed to win this? They're faster on the straight. We might need to close the sunroof here for DRS. Okay.
I am the champion
Oh,
of the
thank
ninjas.
you.
I
Ja-
have reached peak AC appreciation and baldness thanks to this channel.
Thank you, Jason Murphy, for supporting us with Prime. Really appreciate that. You're keeping the misery of me doing this alive. Thank you very much. This is... I will take that as an endorsement of this terrible behaviour. I hope you feel responsible. Aggressive driving. I'd like to... I think I'd like one of these cars in real life, you know. I don't know why I like these. I really need to find out if they are reliable or if they are just complete shit. But I really like them for some reason. I'd be well happy driving this around. If you can fit a kayak on the roof. It's got like a nice steering wheel, nice cockpit, you know. I'd like it in teal. I think I really like proper gay cars. like the Mazda MX-5, the Beetle. I'm like my taste in cars is basically whatever's like a hairdresser car. I like them. This handle's nice. It's got a nice bit of oversteer. You do look like a hairdresser. Yeah, well, as you can tell, I have a lot of practice. I actually, to be fair, I probably have. I've probably cut more hair than any of you guys. If you're bald, you have to cut your hair like every other... Well, I do mine like twice a week. So, bald people actually have more experience cutting hair. Yeah, it might be with clippers, but... Still. Oh shit, we've only got one lap here.
Okay, let's go.
Oh guys, why are you putting me off my dream car? I have to go back to my Skoda Citigo, ultimate reliability. Oh, we've got this. Alien muscle. Yeah, I don't get the new minis. They're not minis at all, are they? They're bloody huge. There was a mini park next to a VW something or other, and they were the same size. It's like, well, what's the point? Like, the 70s minis are tiny. I know, like, newer cars have to be big to be safe and stuff, but, you know. There are smaller cars still being made, though, that are genuinely small. Like, this car is closer to a mini, old mini, than a mini is. I do like the Union Jack headlights on the Mini though. I mean, I'm not patriotic and I don't care that it's a Union Jack from like a British perspective. But I like just a flag on the headlights. I think it looks cool. Could be anything. But I actually think that's pretty nice. Exactly, yeah. Not proud of the great nation. it's weirdly, I have this weird condition where I'm proud of things that I've done and not things that I haven't done. And then I'm like, oh, that's cool. The good things are cool, and the bad things aren't cool for what other people do. But for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, I don't just automatically associate other people's actions and where I was geographically born as being part of me. I don't know why. It must be really crazy, you know. Not automatically assuming the entire history of a geographical location that you happen to be born in. But, you know. How mental is, like, insane nationalism? Like, it's... Oh, here we go. Gold. Oh, I didn't get... Oh, there we go. There it is. Popped up afterwards. Bit delayed. Beautiful. That was nice. Yeah, it must be communist. Oh, Imola Lotus. Oh, guys. I was worried that we wouldn't be able to complete a tentativo, but now, since we've done 4 of these, I think we might be able to complete a tentativo the game. The problem with the word jingoism is it makes me think of Jenga. It sounds like a sort of it sounds like a fun game. Gather round the table. It's time for a game of jingoism. Oh, can I go first? No, you know the rules of jingoism. You have to roll a 6 before you can start. Everyone roll your jingo dice. Jingoism by Natal. Or is it Mattel? Who would make jingoism? It would be Mattel, wouldn't it? It'd be mostly plastic. It'd have lots of small pieces that children could choke on. It'd be an 80s game. It'd be like the board would be made out of asbestos. MB Games. MB Games. They did Connect 4. MB Games. MB Games were where it was at. Lucille, thanks for following. What else? Who did Snakes and Ladders? MB Games. That's really random. Remember the excitement as a kid of like certain games, as if like, wow. I used to think Sabutio was like some amazing thing, but it's actually Sabutio was complete shit. But I used to think it was really good, but it was actually shit. It was probably the shittest thing ever made. I mean, what a dumb idea. Sabutio. I had the magnetic football though. That was pretty good. Look at the Sabutio kids in chat. They were spoiled. What? The car on the right turned in when I was. Gee, typical iRacers. Typical AI racers. You have to have a full stadium made out of wood. Oh. Why are you... What? This game makes you learn how to drive in ways that you wouldn't normally consider. What? I mean, Jesus Christ. AI just went full send and then punted us. Right. This is going to be a hard one, guys. This car's a bit understeering. That is how it's done. Pure skill. Epic. There's no brake bias. To be silly, why would you put brake bias in a car that needs it desperately? Oh shit, I don't have a good feeling about this. What's our gap to these guys? 3 seconds. Oh no, the AI is super quick with these. This is on a track I'm bloody good at. Oh no. This is not good, guys. Ah, this car's so bad. It just understeers. Ah, we're gonna... If this doesn't have a brake bar setting, I'm screwed. Oh, no. Oh, no. It plows on the brakes. Oh, God. It's got ABS, but it just understeers chronically. Make the rear more oversteery, I guess, by... Make the rear rail make this stiffer. That might help. Ah, you can't. As a front ARB, we can reduce that maybe. I don't know. You just have to be. The problem is we've got to catch the AI. Oh. Oh, it just understeers on the slightest amount of braking. Maybe it's the ABS system on the car. That's pretty standard overtake. Exactly, Star Fox. Yeah, that's the racing quote. The problem with Gamer Muscle is he only complains when there's something that he perceives to be wrong. How stupid is that that people genuinely say that? The problem is you only complain when you crash. It's like, well, when else is someone going to complain? You always complain about the tyre model when the tyres lock up in a stupid way. Oh, really? Oh, it's so funny, isn't it? It's just like, oh dear. Oh, thank you. Right, I've got a plan here, guys. You ready? Nailed it. Why was that not a track cut? Why is that not a track cut? I don't get it.
I'm hot, and you're not.
No, the penalties are on. This happened before. Look, if I straight line this. See? Oh, you have to do the whole...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
You have to do the slowdown. Lucille 1335, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate that. I have no idea how we're going to do this. Unless we can get in front of him on the first lap, I have no idea. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Simon B. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have no idea how we're meant to... We'll have to just absolutely send it on the first lap. Oh, hang on. Let's try turning the ABS off. They do this weird sudden jolty adjustment. Shall not pass. Okay, ABS off was a bad idea. Insta lockup. What is this car? How are P1 and 2 already gone? Oh, fuck you, cock. Did they just get rammed by the AI? Oh, my goodness. Why? Oh, so close, so unresponsive as well. Oh, this is going to be a fun one, guys. I can tell already. Oh, this is the worst car ever. This the brakes are terrible, even with ABS. What did you What? Yeah, maybe we could lower tire pressure. That might be a good idea. Oh my god, they just move around so randomly. Every time. Completitative. Ah, this is going to completitative me. Oh, what are you doing? Why? Why would it move left? This is like iRacers. This is why Gran Turismo has rolling starts, is to get rid of this stuff. You idiot. We'll get one eventually. Oh, the understeer. That's not good enough. We have to get to third in the first lap, otherwise they just pull away, and it's done.
Okay, let's go.
We have to be in like second. In the first lap. We have to go from 12th to second. That's the game. These guys are too slow. Ah. That's it. Like, but you. Ah, God. Did they even test this? Come on. Oh my god. You have to brake quite early for that. is this sim racing or is it dim racing? What if I punt one of those guys so they what if I punt one of them really hard so they crash into P1 and 2 and take them out? This is genius. Oh, he's punting me! Right, we'll have to hit him really hard. Jesus Christ. No, we're not close enough to punt them into P1 and 2. Oh no. How are we meant to get to P2 by lap? Well, maybe we can launch better. Oh, you're screwed because they slow you down too much. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone.
Okay, let's go.
Right, here we go. Maximum concentration. They gone? No, there's no reeling them in. They're bloody gone. Oh, we're faster through there. On the I can carry more speed through the corners, but they're faster on the straight somehow. Because the thing is, AI has mental braking skill, and this car's brakes are insanely bad. But what I can do is brake less and carry more speed through the corner. Yeah. So we can catch him through the corner. Oh no, not on the egg. Don't tell me about future terrible races. Oh. Oh my god, like this car's bollocksed on the brakes. It just, if you push the brakes like normally, it understeers. There's no. It's horrendous. Oh, we need to restart. It's like this car is messed up. Basically, you have to brake in a straight line with like overly over the top and then coast the car through the corner. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my goodness. Welcome to hell, guys. Thanks, everyone, for watching on YouTube. Click the like button if you enjoy repetitive tasks that make you go insane. Why? They're in this psychopath. Yeah, guys, this car has no brake bias. Bloody hell. I love the backseat driving from people that clearly have not suffered AC as much as I have. Okay, but Boston, have you not tried the most obvious thing that would be the first thing you would try first? Oh, no, I didn't. Funny that. The AI does stuff, it can't even make the corner. It can't even make the corner. Oh no, P1 and 2 crashed. That's what I need. No! If I'd have known, I would have broke for the other corner more. Ah, God. God damn it. Right. Ah. They are killing each other. Forget me. Look at the way they move. Who stabs the brake on the start straight? Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, my goodness. The iron was hot and I put my hand on it. Right, here we go. P1 and 2 haven't got away. Now they're getting away. Don't give tips. You're not driving the car. I'm early throttle. I think you realise how messed up this car is. Oh, the braking is so shit on this car. Like, it's supposed to have ABS, and it just chronically understeers. If you brake slightly too hard, you ain't making the corner. You're just going. What is wrong with this car? P1 and 2 have gone. I mean, what are they doing? They're not even trying to make the corner. P1 and 2 are gone. We have to be right on them. Oh, I could turn the force feed back up, actually. That might help. Oh, the understeer. Come on. Oh my god. The thing is, I can't like drive normally because we have to be on behind the first two cars. Why are you wobbling, you shit? Oh my god. We might be able to reduce brake pressure. Let's see if that makes it harder for it to start locking up. Or avoid the understeer. Oh, the bloody hell! Turn the traction control off. This car's bollocks. Alright, no. Ah. Oh, the brakes on this car are so bad. It just doesn't have any oversteer.
Let's go.
Oh, come on. I've got to stay with them. Ah, the problem is P1's getting away from P2. Oh, this is absurd. But I can't. It's bollocks. No, it's bollocks because the AI can brake perfectly. That's why they get all their time. The car's brakes don't work. That, like, the stupid. It just understeers. We need to somehow set up for oversteer. If I like vaguely brake in the same location as the AI are braking, I can't even make the corner in the slightest. Oh, you bloody... I don't, like, this is just stupid. Unless they crash, there's no way that we can... Because, like, this much braking is where it locks up. We maybe have to use the brake hack on this car. Why is he driving into me? He's not even going to make the corner at all. Oh my god. I mean, there's nothing we can do. We can lower the car maybe. 0 ride height. Hang on, what? PSI? Did you do it on Alien? 20 rear, 16 front. We've got tyre blankets. So low. My car's so low to the ground. All the other cars look giant. Oh, here we go. Just PSI and making the car. Car. My car's like on the floor. Look at the other cars. I don't know. I feel really small all of a sudden. That's so stupid. God damn it.
Okay, let's go.
The brake pedal on this car basically equals go in a straight line. So you can't you can't like trail brake. Well, I'm not. But it's very annoying when you're trying to like push and the car just understeers through everything. I mean, what is that? Do I just push the brake 100 and see if it actually brakes more effectively? It's ploughing with like the tiniest brake tickle. It is ridiculous. Yeah, do you know what? I'm just gonna let's ignore that initial. I think this messed up, and what you have to do is like 100% brake, and it ploughs regardless. Like it's gonna do it anyway. So it actually has a default plough built into it. So you might as well just brake 100, and it's gonna go in a straight line regardless. Yeah, if you turn the ABS off, it just straight lines. And it seems like the ABS is maybe bugged and it's activating it from any amount of brake.
Okay, let's go.
Right, let's try and unlearn trail braking entirely and just stab the brake. Yeah, it doesn't have brake vice, does it? Bloody hell. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh my God. Do you not think that we would have moved the brake bias back? That'd be the first thing that we would do. Well, he's not even making the corner at all. It's fine. Right. You have a car.
The normalist. But that is
You have a car that's mental, and then you have AI that's just trying to wreck you.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1. GT,
Yeah, but this is the best car to practice anger management.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we just have to stab the brake pedal like Jack the Ripper. Ignore trail braking. Like, there's something messed up with the ABS on this. Like, it always engages the ABS fully. So we need to just, like, absolutely hammer the brake in a straight line. Yeah. And then come off it entirely. And then coast through the corner. Yeah. New braking technique discovered thanks to AC. This is where Kunos got the idea for ACC braking. They based all of ACC cars on this vehicle. Come on. Stab the brake. Stab and lift. Bloody hell, they're still quick. Yeah, it's still gonna be really hard to do that. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Oh! Oh, you fuck! Oh my god! This game! It's ripping all at me!
Okay, let's go.
This game. Oh, I'm getting a cup of tea. Fuck it, I'm getting a cup of tea, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Getting a cup of tea. It's beeping at me as if it's my fault.
Mind the gap.
Right, I've just banged my forehead with a brick. At least we know. I know the technique to win this, so we know the puzzle pieces.
Okay, let's go.
What's this, John Hartley sim racing? This is Jack the Ripper race series. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. By the way, on YouTube, 146 likes. Wow. Wow. Very good like button clicking. As a reminder, if you want to sponsor this misery sadness, you can do. You can become a member, you can watch, you can do whatever. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll get this.
Okay, let's go.
I broke so late. We're getting well good at starting these races. Right. Come on. Oh, fucking suspension. Oh, bloody hell. Of course they could just bounce over it and power away. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is ridiculous. There is no, you can't turn the AI difficulty down on this. Yeah, you could turn off tyre blankets, but why would you do that? It's BCAS tools. Right. Yeah, it's too late to catch them unless they crash or something. But at least we know we can potentially do it. We just have to get up to them really quick and not make any mistakes. Okay, we can try tyre blanket removal. To just work out the latest break point for T1 as well. we managed to come second. So I'll take that. We need to. I've got the technique for this car. Oh dear. Right. We could try taking the tyre blankets off.
Okay, let's go.
But we have to win. That's all that there is. We have to win. There's no second place. This is real racing. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. This is real racing. Christ. If this is really easy with the tyre blankets off. Oh dear. Yeah, of course. Like, this is like AI that's being trained on iRacers. But it just rear ends me. Oh, they're just driving into me now. The AI can't handle the brake point. They drive as if you're not there. Why did the car on the left turn into us? Oh my god, yeah, I don't know if it's probably better with the tyre blankets on, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going either inside or outside based off where the cars happen to be. It's different each time. Yeah, it's better with the tyre blankets, to be honest, because we can gain more places at the start. Also, AI are good at braking, so tyre blankets make it easier for me to brake. Should make the car lower as well, like we did. That seemed to help. Ugh. Jesus, it's like they're drunk. What? What the fuck? What are they doing? Oh my god. What? Oh, for Christ's sake. Give it. I've got to like exit the corner. You can't give them space. They turn erratically 2-3 meters either side. He just took his friend out. Stop blocking me, you shit. Come on. 2-second gap here. It's probably too much. 3 seconds almost. You get a 30-second time penalty if you cut the chicane. .5 second gap.
Okay, let's go.
I'm way faster through that section than the AI, but they have ridiculous pace everywhere else. We're doing the same pace. I mean, the thing is, they lap exactly the same perfectly every single lap. The thing that's unfair is that I have to start in 12th, so you have to pass all those other cars and then get to the place to then catch up with these guys at the same pace as us. It's insane. Oh, I tried to brake like a normal car. Doing some obscene engine braking here. I mean, we've got pretty good pace, so we should be good. We just have to get behind the black car in the first 3 laps. Oh dear God. Right. When we've got the pace. Yeah, well, we still got some Guinness. Lol. Take that, bitches. I'm trying not to cheat. 1.9 seconds. Oh, it's just a joke how it's balanced. Why is P1 like rocketed off? There's like you, I can't catch back up with them. You have to be P2 by the end of lap 2, basically. I'm like absolutely sending it. Yeah, there's no way. Right. Yeah, we have to be in P2 by lap 3, otherwise it's over. Did they even test this game? Goodbye. We have to be right behind them at the start, otherwise it's done. No, the launch, it's not really about that. Guy. Off. It slowed me down too much. Well, we can try doing a clutch launch to get the exact bite point. It's got traction control, so it shouldn't really matter. about here. Not quite. Oh yeah, yeah. Try doing that without dumping it. It's the closest we've been. 1.1 seconds. Oh, can we catch up with P1? Christ. 2.5 seconds. What the fuck? What bastard? What is this? I was braking so late. Oh my god, this is like the worst psychopathic AI ever. Well, now I'm 4 seconds behind because I was rammed. Look here, Ultra Instinct. I don't think we just do and then regret it. Oh, we're catching him as well. We might have got it if we weren't taken out by the AI. What is this? This has got to be like one of the most ridiculously rigged games. Yes, my brake power's on 100. Doesn't matter because of the way that we're braking in this car. I'll give it a shot, Lorenzo. We're catching. We would have done it if we weren't taken out by the AI. We've already lowered the tyre pressures. We could probably lower them a bit more. It's not really about that. It's purely because I've got the pace. It's purely getting the race at the start. And not getting punted by AI. I don't know. It's the would you like to go mental challenge? Oh, thanks for subscribing. Right, there's no way we're catching P1. You're watching the mental breakdown of a sim racer. I'm just hoping that maybe P1 might do like a weird, crash or something. I think we need to restart here. Oh my god. If we weren't punted by P3, we would have been alright. What on earth? It's insane. They just punch you. Ah. Oh, there's just nothing we can do. Right, let's try and do put it in first and then. That's it, P1's gone. You have to be right on the tail of P1. What's that? 1.6. Maybe we ram P2 into P1. Because they ram me, so if I full on ram P2 hard enough, it'll take out P1. Hang on, P2's right behind P1, so he might crash into him. No, why is he backed off? Oh my... What are they doing? Yes! 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 Come on! Come on!
Okay, let's go.
Oh, he's so quick. Oh, they're so fast through some of the corners. It's ridiculous. Ah, P2's coming up behind us. Oh, you fucking cock! Oh my god! It's impossible. What the fuck is this? Like, what can you do? What can you do? Like, it's ridiculous. It's like iRacing. It's iRacing simulator. Like, it just came from nowhere. Like, why is the AI sent? Like, you saw I was catching on the car in front as well. I was catching the car in front. I couldn't have gone into that corner any faster, and then the blue car just comes straight in. Oh my god, this is insane. Ah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. That bloody blue car. Oh, get out the way. The blue car. Done that twice now. You can't brake later. Yeah, I need to just put the car in reverse and take the blue car out.
Okay,
7/10 behind. I don't think we're close enough. No, we have to be closer than that. This is the stupidest. This is like the Audi drift challenge.
let's go.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, I think we're still too far away. Yeah, we have to punt the blue car. We have to punt the blue car, but then we got to do that without losing time on the black car. That's the problem. Hello, DJ Squibby. Right, they might crash into each other, and then we need to punt the blue car. There we go, there we go. Blue car's crashed. Here we go, we saw this before. Oh no, we're just gonna go. We're just going. We've got to pass this car. I've seen this movie before, guys. Doesn't end well. This is the game. Kudos didn't realise they'd produced a psychological thriller. B. Campos. What a dick. Oh, thanks for the yee. Veludium. Problem is the blue car. If like he dive bombs us when he's a second behind. Oh, here we go. Here comes the psychopath. 0.8 seconds behind. Here we go. Ah! I mean, what is that? Oh my god. Oh, come on. I wonder why more people haven't completed this single player. I'm at a loss. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, 0.9 still. Right. Are you ready, guys? Time for some tactics. No! Turn! No! 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 The car wouldn't start. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, the blue car. The blue car. Oh, so close. They're working together. Oh, next right, we're trying to get. Oh my god, it's so hard, guys. Can't believe the blue car won. Absolutely filthy. The blue car is punting me. Right. Bloody hell, it's so hard. If we hadn't been punted by the blue car, or like we don't have that fear of God, I think we might have got it. The AI are cheating so hard in this. So the problem with this is the blue car then doesn't attack the black car, so then it's impossible to catch up with them. But of course the blue car completely dive bombs me every lap, obviously. Oh, here we go, here we go. Come on, kill each other. By 2.6 seconds is too hard to catch up with them. My wrists are hurting from having too high force feedback. I've got pretty good at driving this car though. Andrea, BS that you have every Steam achievement and every gold and platinum and everything. BS, no you don't. You don't have everything. You haven't completed tentativoed it, for sure. Absolute nonsense. Absolute boulder dash. Boulder dash. This track's amazing. There you go. There you go. Now, until you've drifted the KTM Expo and got gold, you can't talk. I almost lost my sanity. Drifted the KTM, the crossbow. Bloody hell. Right, we got fourth gear through there is a lot faster. We got the skills. We just need to get the kills. Dedication, guys. We've only spent 5 hours on this challenge. Easy. I bought this game for like £18 when it was early access. Oh, look at this pace. This might be it, guys. We might finally bloody well finish this. Hello, 10-1 Meatball. Come on. Come on. Now this guy doesn't wreck us. It was the blue car that wrecked us. Okay, yes, take that, bitch! Come on! Come on! Come on! It's happening! Completativo is back on, guys! It's back on! Chopped him up like a Gordon Ramsay with a spade. Here we go. Final lap. Woo! It was easy, guys. I think they really need to make this a bit harder, this challenge, because this one was just too easy. Do you know what I mean? You know when developers just, you know, when they just make it not hard enough. Do you know what I mean? Clearly. One more lap.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mod.
Come on!
It's really good.
4 glorious Steam achievements in your face. On the way. One of the best, if not the best, career mode if your goal is torture.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1.
Oh, he's close.
GG mods. It's really good.
Oh shit, the Betty's right on her tail. That was close. Oh, we've done it! We've bloody well done it! Ah, there we go. Easy, easy. Christ almighty. There it is. There it is. Oh my goodness me. There we go. First time. Oh my god. Oh, cup of tea. Oh, let's finish a Guinness. Thanks, guys. Thank you. First time. We did it. We did it. First time. Bloody hell, guys. Bloody hell. Who comes up with this? Oh, Jesus. I hope the next one's not this bad. Right. There we go. We can... Oh, thank you for the USB. Amigo OG has got his name on the list. Easy. Thank you very much. Easy. Easy. Amigo OG is now an official sponsor of the torture. Thank you. Really do appreciate the support. AMIGO.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Thank you very much. Beautiful high skill donation right into the Game of Muscle land of donation.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Hang on, Orimo didn't donated. Hang on. Is that two? Did two people donate? This is very confusing. Reduxer. Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate that. No, Oromu's also donated. Bloody hell. Thank you very much. ORMU. Thank you. You're all on the list. You do realise this means you can't go in the bunker. Enabling a lunatic. Look at that list.
Enabling a lunatic.
Oh, OG. OG, not MG. I don't know. Maybe I thought he really liked machine guns or something. I don't know. OG. Thank you very much. Ah, beautiful. If the next one's that bad, guys, it is OG. If I done my name. No, we fixed it. Hang on. Oh, no, it's typed it wrong. AMIGO. AMIGO. There you go, OG. It's 2 underscores. Okay, bloody hell. Not a librarian. Okay. Oh, I see, 'cause it's meant to be like a face. I see. There you go. It's all done. It's all done. It's all good. Look, my hands no longer work. After doing that. Jesus Christ. That was like... Honestly, I've won easier top split races in iRacing. Like, no, I'm even kidding. It's insane. Like, you have to understand the stupid AI. Then we have this psychopath bloody blue AI that's like mental. Oh, yeah, it helped when we fourth gear. So you have to ride the traction control with that car. And that really helped. Just absolutely spamming the TC. And fourth gear through that hill corner. And then also that stabbing the brake, the ABS. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, sim racing, guys, is really good fun. The donations are going into the therapy. Oh, here we go. This car's not terrible. It sounds awful, but it's not bad. Jesus. Oh, look, on the bright side, we are 8.5%, 6 out of 71. 62.6% on the Assetto Corsa Completa Tentativo. $62. We're moving up. 62.1. Completa Tentativo. We should have a Completa Tentativo t-shirt. Completa Tentativo, I was there. Look, the stream titles are drunk. Hang on. Look, 62. We'll put 60%. There you go. Updated. Are you happy? What about Ace? What about YouTube? There you go. Save it. There we go. Look, you happy? Bloody hell. God. I should have just got a job in a library. Here we go. Oh, wow, you know, I was optimistic. 5 laps. Starting position, 12th. Alien, here we go. BMW Z4 GT3. Yeah, do you know how hard it is to get all the hot lap stuff? I don't think you realise. I know people that are really fast drivers that struggle to get gold on some of these. Like, I'm not good at sim racing. Like, if you have to genuinely be good at sim racing to pass some of the hot laps. Like, you actually have to be okay. This is a problem for me because I'm decidedly average, so it takes a little bit more time. But we're doing it. I don't care. We're under T for terrible, or S for sociopathic, sloppy tyre model. Yeah, we got to do everything. No, I've been driving around like a lunatic for 25 years. I was never... This is what's really weird with some of the people that comment on videos and when we do iRacing, right? Oh yeah, no, Dan Suzuki's too busy clipping other people's live streams and telling them that their jokes are inappropriate and then reframing them out of context because a moderator has created a clip and then they've tried to bait it to cancel someone from saying something negative about iRacing. So yeah, Dan Suzuki could probably do it, but he's too busy. He's too busy doing other things. You know, it's hard being a streamer. I'm over it. I'm over it. Water under the bridge. Don't worry about it. What were we saying? Yeah, like good people do this easy. I'm like not good. So yeah, oh yeah. So when we do iRacing, the comments are people going, "Oh, you think you're so good." Oh, it's like I've never thought I was good. I've never thought I was good at all. That's the whole point. It's like, I don't know how someone can watch this channel and go,
should learn how to drive.
"Oh, Simon B. Hang on, aren't you already on the list?" I'll just put you on there twice. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Like, I don't know how people can watch a YouTube channel where the guy's most popular video on the channel. Should we just take a look at the most popular video on my channel? Are you ready, guys? You know what's coming up. This is the most popular video on my channel. Alright, so we have to quit out of this so you guys can see.
Headshot with the wheel, feel the wheel, dropping people with my Austin
I peaked with the first video. There's no force feedback.
And we go over to Killjoy with a wheel under the balcony, and it looks to the right. And it looks like the tees are pushing into on bomb site A. The tees are pushing in. Oh, this is so silver. There's more silver than the cutlery drawer as they take out another CT player. Killjoy with the wheel looks left, looks right, fire in the distance. The tension's building. Oh, he's seen him and he dinks him in the face. He's down for the count. Looks left, looks right. Tension building again. What's going to happen? Oh, he runs across like a ferry in the glen and he gets him before he gets the wall. Oh, the amazing kill with the wheel. Oh, it's TV1. Oh, why is he shooting him? It's just going to draw attention to himself. Oh, it's a disaster.
Different microphone. Oh, don't worry, we'll make more videos like this. Used to be a proper channel. I made this video in one night as well. Let's play CS2. Empty.
taking the bomb to bomb site B. Everybody follow me. Don't you worry, I got the bomb. I'm putting it down. Type. Number. Putting the bomb. Oh dear. I think they're coming. Oh dear. Come on, guys. Oh dear. Very good job.
Oh, it's so
Very good
dumb.
job. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh, he's up the bloody top.
Cancelled for accent.
Okay. Oh, he's up my bloody head.
Can't do accents.
It was a hard fight. It was almost as if one of the players on the other team was using a steering wheel as he shot us in the kneecaps.
Go over to the final results and we see, oh, he's done it, Cody with a wheel with a 37 pig, he's not come first, not second, not third, but
There you go.
place. Oh,
Quality video. Quality content. That's it. That's the best. That's the most 977,000 views 9 years ago. For some reason,
how would you like a £10,000?
For some reason, this other video only got 110,000 views.
Got a gun.
playing Counter-Strike with your groin.
Come along and see how I roll.
Hang on, you
my
can't
chest.
see.
People call me Uncle Crazy, but shooting fools with my junk, that's simply amazing.
Have you
shoot
never-
anything from my groin?
Have you never played Counter-Strike with your
Got
groin?
a gun between my legs. Come along and see how I roll.
Have you never-
my chest. People
You
call
never
me
done
Uncle
this?
Crazy,
It's a pretty
but
normal
shooting
way
fools
to
with my
play
junk,
games.
That's simply amazing. I can shoot anything from my groin. Here I am earning mad silver coin. You might be thinking that I'm not leading. You won't be saying
Ultimate
that when
game
you start
controller
bleeding.
method.
I brought an AWP and the team came around. I fired that shit and I dropped him to the ground. Have a sip of my tea right now.
These are innovations that no one else has
Now I've got a shotgun at what I
tried.
pay. Come on, baby, shoot me and make my day. Oh, was that you trying to take aim? But now I'm afraid we're going to have to take your
Right.
life away. People sometimes ask me, have you got a headshot? Then I turn around.
Right, there we go. Not bad. Great content. We do have some German techno in the works, but the song's done. But we're like working out the video, so you know, it's a bit of a delay. Right, here we go. Continuing on with the despair and the madness here. What's the worst that can happen? Bloody hell, here we go. Yeah, so I'm not quite sure how people watch my channel and then go, oh, really serious? Oh, yeah. Thanks for subscribing. Peggy Man. We love you, Peggy Man. Right. Here we go. We need a setup for that. I think there was a setup on here, wasn't there? Race, here we go. Right, let's see how easy this is or how hard it is. I think we'll do this one first time. It'd be nice to have a few first time ones, to be honest. Oh, what's that? Is that Gleckenhusen? That looks really nice. Oh, this car oversteers. It's beautiful. It oversteers on the brake. Ah, the dream. I don't know. It's they're a bit of a rip-off, but it's just it's the only place that does larger mugs. I think they've got an American and a UK, but it's quite, the postage is quite expensive. I think I've just made them as cheap as possible, actually. So you're basically just paying cost on them. But yeah, I'm not sure. You'd have to check. It's what's it called? Streamlabs merch. Oh man, I'm a little bit. This might be quite a tricky one, guys. Hang on, 6. Is that P1 or? Oh, P1's in the yellow car. We might be okay. This car sounds terrible, but it handles quite nice. See, I much prefer race cars than like road cars and hypercars and stuff. I think I like tight vehicles. Well, funny you should say that, Mr. Bomb Film. They actually this was actually the sound of this car was produced with a Makita drill. Oh crap! Right, we're gonna have to restart this. So we need to nail it at the start, but I think we'll be all right. Just need to send it really good at the start. Does it not have TC, this car? Here we go, send muscle. It's all about the race starts, these AI races. Oh, it was relatively clean, I think. Yeah, thanks everyone that's supported us, really appreciate it. Thanks for the like button clicks and everything, as always. But you will be found guilty for supporting terrible content. Off to the gulags you go. It'd be well nice to have some not crazy difficult ones. Bloody hell, it's already 4 PM. Didn't even realise. So we didn't start at 2 AM today. Oh shit, P1 and 2 are quick. Okay, taking a wider line here. Oh, the AI drove into the wall. That's not ideal. Okay, it's 3 AM. What are you doing up at 3 AM? Yeah, you basically have to... Ah! You have to get in the top 3 on the first lap. That's the meta. Is Campos in it? Oh, is Campos is here still. He's stalking me around. First entry 360 no scope. 100% force feedback. Bitch. He turned into me, guys. He turned into me. You all saw it. That was not me at all. Violent driving from that AI. We can all agree that that was the AI's fault. Yeah, he slammed the door. What happened to him was coming to him. There we go, this is better. Oh, come on. Oh, god damn. The AI never give it up, because they just start turning into you. Oh, crap. Let's see if we can close back up here. Can't park there. Right, it's the gap. 3 seconds. Campos, the murderer. P1's bloody gone. I really like this track. Like a lot of people don't. I think it's a really good circuit. What equestrian marked on? I'm at 93% challenge. Ah, no. On Steam achievements, there are things that I can't understand, like the time attack ones. Oh, you just have to attack the time, obviously. Yeah, I don't know what they're about. There's not many of them. Just do the time attacks. Are you? I mean, you're well ahead of me. I don't know how I'm supposed to catch up. Can you just send me your save game file? Tell you what, I'll log into your Steam account, and then for the live stream, I can just start the next live stream. 91% complete. Yeah, we did the Lotus Similar first time. What do you mean? Did we pass it? Of course we did. I think everyone that was watching saw that we did that instantly, and it did not take 6 hours. I'll be the first man, 200% without cheats, yeah. For sure. No, but nobody has. Nobody has. They're all the one. It says like 16 people have all the achievements. I don't believe it. Who would waste their life doing this? Yeah, there's no way we're going to catch P1. What happened? Thomas, we had AI kept murdering us on the final lap. It was ridiculous. The AI kept taking us out and cheating and then punting us. The Imola... What do you mean? What? No, we're just going through them in order. Yeah, we're not catching P1. Let's just restart. It's the same. Is it the same guy? All you could hear was the blue guy. Yeah, because he kept coming. He punted us from miles. It's always blue. Yeah, he was punting us. It was a second behind, and then he just punted us. Right, we need to get behind Hammer Hansen. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, I don't want to know about the terrible challenges that I'm not aware of yet. I can only deal with one. I can only deal with one mental one at a time. I just don't want to know. I'd rather be ignorant of the future that awaits us. More send than a post office here. Oh, this is a lot better. Yeah, it's a shame. This car handles nice, but it just has awful sound. Alright, Sim Racing Wales, nice one, man. It's always tea time. Oh, this is actually going to be pretty hard, I think. It's the time model rants. It's like a mantra. Like a Church of Force feedback sermon. It's AI rants at the moment. Gotta have variety. Yeah. We've only had 12 years of time model rants, so you know, 12 years is just about enough. We had 3 years of force feedback rants with ACC. Oh my goodness, I don't know if we're going to be able to catch P1. The echoes are pretty good in this. Half-Life 1 had really good echoes, like acoustics. I think it adds a load to games, and I think a lot of games don't really fully exploit it. It gives you a sense of environment. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think it launched with some crazy technology, and then they had to it was removed or something. I can't remember. There was a really good demo environment that showed all the acoustics. Yeah, Battlefield 3 had some amazing stuff as well, like Doppler and stuff, all implemented properly. Crazy. Yes, I think we might do this, guys. Battlefield's just got worse and worse and worse. So dumb. Battlefield 24, the last Battlefield game has just got its last update. I'm so tempted to give the new Battlefield a go, but I say new, like the 2-year, 3-year-old one. Last time I tried it, it was just so boring. Yeah, basically, Battlefield 3 was okay, but it had a lot of bugs. And then instead of just doing Battlefield 3 fixing the bugs, they did Battlefield 4, which then introduced a whole bunch of other shit. And then it just kept getting worse. Battlefield Bad Company 2 was the last. Bad Company 2 was the last decent, like actually decent one that felt solid. Let's go. 2 laps, we should be able to do this. Right, how this car is driving and sliding now is so similar to when I've had passenger laps in fast cars with slick tyres. The way it's kind of like got a bit of plying movement to it, it's a little bit springy, but it's also really hooked up. This is really, really similar to fast cars I've been in. Yeah, we got a softs on now. This looks awesome. Yeah, no. Oh, people have set up servers for them. I tried playing them, but because EA servers are all down. The problem I found with the old Battlefield, like 1942 game engine, before the what was it? Before the Bad Company game engine, the problem was like the latency is really bad. Because I used to play a lot of Project Reality, Battlefield 2, Desert Combat and stuff. And the latency was so bad. Even when you had a good ping. Whereas Battlefield 3 actually had pretty good netcode, all things considered. I mean, it's not perfect, but for the type of game it was. Bad Company 2 as well had amazing netcode for what it was. Get in there, guys. This is going to be a good... This is nice. Not too hard, this one. Someone said that the KTM crossbow that we're doing next is really, really difficult. Yeah, Battlefield Heroes. Yeah, I played it. There's Battlefield 1943 came out for Xbox 360, and that was actually really, really good. Added like a dogfighting mode as well, and like 3 maps. Yeah, I was a massive Battlefield fanboy. Yes, achievements. Thank you, thank you. Like, I think Battlefield is what made me jaded with games and publishers, to be honest. Because I was a huge fan of 1942 and even played Codename Eagle in LANs. And then Battlefield 2, Battlefield 2142, Battlefield Vietnam, all that. Like, and they just got worse and worse. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It was beautiful. Hardline was a joke as well. What it is, right? So someone said this on Reddit, and it's so true. Battlefield, basically, what happened was, Battlefield was its own thing, great, and it was a Battlefield game. Then Call of Duty sold really, really well on console, especially Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops. Right, they sold amazing. And so EA then were like, what that means is people want to play Call of Duty and not Battlefield, right? So they kept just putting Call of Duty stuff into Battlefield. And at the end of the day, you're not going to make Call of Duty unless you're people doing Call of Duty. Like, people playing Call of Duty are playing Call of Duty. It's what they want. So it was so dumb. And also Call of Duty, to be fair, has done the same thing where they put vehicles and shit in Call of Duty. It's like, no one wants that. Like, but if Call of Duty kept to doing good map design and it being like Modern Warfare 2, nice single player, and Battlefield kept to being Battlefield, everyone would be really happy. People would buy Call of Duty, they'd buy Battlefield, they'd be like, I feel like Call of Duty today, I feel like Battlefield today. It's so dumb when publishers just copy shit from other games and then create not the other game, just a diluted, crappy version. So if the next Battlefield game basically was, if they genuinely looked back at like Battlefield, where it's like 2 bases, airports, and then terrain that's somewhat nicely designed with some stuff to take over that gives you more vehicles, but you have to go back to your main bases predominantly to get planes and things. And you have to support your troops, and you can't just all spawn instantly. You have to actually use the bases. You have to use the outposts, the spawn posts. That's what gives you the advantage. If they went back to that, they would make something that would sell really well, because I think people would be like, oh, this is really nice and refreshing. And then you just put loads of microtransactions in, like cosmetics. Like, that's insane that EA could do. If you do a Battlefield game that's semi-realistic, like the older ones, like 1942 was trying to be realistic, you can make a fortune out of like weapon skins and you know, like how Counter-Strike does. Just sell them. Done. Make it like done. Am I a little guy? No, it's just probably field of view. The camera. Right, here we go. Crossbow, we've been warned that this is awful, but it's Velolunga, which I'm pretty good at. 6 down, guys. Only 71 to go. Oh, no, hang on. 7 down, 71 to go. Beautiful. Oh, wrong. Oh, shit. I needed to click alien. Wrong button. I mean, at the end of the day, Fortnite came along. Why isn't there like a World War II like battle royale game that's like more sort of? I mean, I guess PUBG's semi-realistic, isn't it? It's quite realistic. Yeah. At the end of the day, what makes the most money is selling stuff to like 12-year-olds. That's where the most money is, because you'll get older people playing it, but you'll also get 12-year-olds that then just blitz their parents' bank cards. So game mechanics that appeal to like mentally undeveloped people make the most money. What I think is really weird as well is strange that there hasn't been another Splinter Cell game, or like the sneak 'em up genre seems to be something that's massively missing now. Like, I mean, I know there's been some new tactical shooters that I need to try out. That look quite interesting, and you can see like Tarkov's a bit like that, but that sort of Rainbow Six type thing, or Thief, like a single player really sneaky beaky, you know, or Splinter Cell, you know. So I'm surprised that that's they cancelled the VR Splinter Cell, which is a shame. Ubisoft screw everything up. Guaranteed. They take great games and ruin them. Oh, here we go, guys. We've been warned that this is awful. Oh, great start. Nailed that.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa! Okay. That curbing's a bit high. Oh, it seemed like we got an okay start there. The problem I have with COD is it's too fast, and it turns into like, for me, like, so COD has very clearly been designed with the fact that most people are playing it on a gamepad, so the reloading, the movement and stuff is really quick, but when you're playing with a gamepad it slows things down massively. But when you play games like COD on a PC, they just don't make any sense, because it's clearly been designed for games console. Like the whole design of Call of Duty is to be played with an Xbox 360 controller. But also, I don't find there's if I wanted to play like an arena shooter, I'd rather play something like Quake or something, you know? But like, I definitely, I feel there's just a lack of games with tension as well. That's the thing. Like, I think it's way more fun in a first-person shooter where you have like sneaking around. That's why Counter-Strike's still so good, because there's lots of times where you're really just walking around and outmaneuvering other players and using cover cleverly. It's not running like an idiot or just, you know. There's not that many tactics in Call of Duty. I mean, there's some, like, it's its own game. It'll be really hard to play at a high level, don't get me wrong. But it's just really hyperactive. Ah, this is going to be a nightmare, guys. I can already tell. P1's so quick. Then we need a new Day of Defeat that plays like the original Day of Defeat. Oh man, there's no way we're catching P1. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh my goodness, guys. This is going to be worse than the Lotus. I can feel it already. Lol. Nice and easy. I mean, P1's gone. Yeah, oh, you are. Oh, God damn it. It's really weird how Valve have just like given up on Team Fortress, even though it's really popular. They don't even need to do a new game. They just need to do new maps and things, and just update the engine and stuff. Oh, of course. Yeah, it's alright. I'd rather. I'm fine just slapping a gear. They're drunk. Wow. God, the understeer on that. Is the track just cold or something? Can we not do brake bias on this? Oh, for God's sake, why would they suddenly move to the right? Yeah, I like CS2. They have a bit of a cheating problem at the moment. Oh my God. They like start braking when you get close to them. Why? What? This guy's pitting me. Oh, they're so erratic to work out when they're going to do their weird little jiggles. What is the AI doing? Oh, this is going to be so hard. I don't know what to do here. The AI is really good at these tight corners, and this car just wants to. Understeer. The bloody P1's gone. This crossbow in this game. It's a curse. The crossbow curse. Hopefully his car blows up. That'd be nice. The AI has the most mental line through there. Oh, this car's so shit. It locks up so easy. Oh.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Take that. Yeah, I mean, what, like, P1's just so much quicker.
Okay, let's go.
It's 8 seconds ahead of us. I don't even get it. Use the Rosberg line. Oh my goodness. But it's 2 seconds a lap faster. So effectively, we have to do like, you have to get past 11 cars, which gives the other car a huge advantage, and then you have to do 4 mental, like, hot lap laps and get an overtake. We need rockets. Yeah, once you pass them, they're slower. But that's the thing, it just doesn't make any sense. Whoa. We could take fuel out of the car.
I am
Oh,
the champion of
thank
the
you,
ninjas.
Kiko Diaz.
Wee woo. Come on, you can do it.
Thank you very much. Oh, we can take tyre pressure out. This helps. Oh. Yeah. We probably could do. Probably could take the fuel out.
Okay, let's go.
And the tyres feel a bit better with whatever I just did. Oh no, they've locked up now. It locks up way too easy, this car. Like, I need to make the brake. Was there a brake sensitivity option? It locks so easy, this car. It's not with any turning. You need to do all our braking in a straight line. The KTM stuck behind the other car, so this is good. I'm getting a feel for the car. Quite likely the KTM will crash into the red car. what we get. We've got a much better lap time. Hello, Chad.
What a Chad.
Robo
Chad.
Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. John Tux Pardo. Hello. Yeah. Right. Well, we got pretty good pace, so we just need to absolutely send it. Oh my goodness. I don't think we can get any closer to them at the start. Oh, really? Wow. I'll just make it so it doesn't lock up. I'm doing monumental engine braking. Yeah, it's called AI having the bloody physics code so they can brake perfectly. Yeah, who knows if they did it on the same physics as well. But there's no catching them now. I have pretty good pace round here. Thanks for following. Welcome. Welcome, Mix. Welcome. Greatest drift car. Oh dear. Oh, I missed him. Right, yeah, I don't know how we have to be behind P1 at the start. Right. This is what we're going for. We're going for a takedown. Hello, Mr. Homemade Tacos. Ah. Maybe if we hit one of them into the other guy. Tactical strike. Gave him a bump. Oh, we need to take out P1 and P2. Oh, that didn't really work very well. I mean, maybe if we can get like a really, really, really good launch. Oh my, the locking up on this car is insane. We're not even changed the brake sensitivity. Oh, changed brake power. Might help a bit. Oh, bloody hell. No. Wait, he's already gone. Has anybody in chat managed to do this? You can't do that. And my wheels falling off. Yeah, I mean, I'm really not sure how we're supposed to do this. We can make it more stiff. Oh, too low. We too low. Bang ding out. Always make a car as low as possible. There's only one tyre. Brick car. That's all we got. Alright, let's see. Brickmobile. Oh, it feels faster. Thanks for following. Welcome to Despair. This is after having done like 15 hours of hot lapping on this track as well. Oh, this is possible. This is possible. If we could, it's all that long corner. If we can send it through there. So if we can get the scenario where the red car gets in front of the KTM and holds them up a little bit, then we can do this. This is the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. I'm sorry. This is the most suffering. This is worse than Richard Burns Rally.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1.
Yeah, because do you know what?
Really
If you can beat this game, you're basically Michael Schumacher, Max Verstappen. That's why it's the best game to practice. Because if you can beat this, you're bloody a Formula 1 driver. If you complete this game, you've qualified as an F1 driver. No, Max Verstappen played this when he was 4 and look what happened. Yeah, Max is the only other person. Even he gave up. He gave up on the KTM Drift Challenge. That's where he failed. Look, the AI's on sodding ketamine, not 100%. The AI's on something. It's not 100%, I can assure you. It's Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Let's get the brakes. The brakes are so easy to lock up on this. I like how the AI just drives into you as well, because, you know, it's not hard enough. Take that. Now, these AI morons go in too hot and then do a weird squiggle, and that's how P1 gets away. I mean, there's no catching them, is there? Did Kudos ever test this, do you think? I don't think they did. God damn it. This is alien difficulty. Yeah. It was a pretty good start. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome to the suffering zone. Oh, I think we just don't rev the engine. Thank you. Oh, God. He's already gone. P1's already gone. Really, this should make you want to uninstall the game again. What? What? Our P1's gone. Ah. Okay, we got this. I know, the breaking with wheels off the track. Like, unless P1 gets taken... how did P1 end up behind the red car that other race? What was the scenario that caused that? Because that's what we need. Random luck. No. It would have been something like some order of events will like the same scenario. honestly, the way this locks up is so stupid.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1. Or
Hello, Church, hello.
It's really good.
Yeah, P1's just gone. There's no like track cut we can do. Oh my god. Yeah, but then I can't even do that because the track's not the right shape. I like how we genuinely have to... I like how we have to genuinely overtake 11 cars. Like, just at the start, we have to overtake 10 cars. That's just the normal. That's just the basics. You know, like, that's a given. That's Kudos design. They were like, oh, yeah, no, it's totally normal. The guy asked you have to overtake 10 cars that, that randomly weave left and right. Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. P1's not even being challenged by the other AI. Oh, Shumi, if you can do this challenge. Yeah, this is really well thought out and super easy. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely mental. So you have to overtake 10 cars by the second. second corner, and then you have to somehow get in front of P1 by the third corner. That's the game. That's totally normal racing. Oh yeah, and then the AI will punt you as well on occasion. Because why not? Why not? Just we'll mix it up. We'll just have the AI drive into you. Bullshit, did he do it recently? I'm pretty good at this part of the track. Then they battle and then they don't catch up with, like, it's impossible. P1 is gone. Even with my absurd engine braking to avoid locking up. Like P1 is Lance Armstrong, he's doping. Like, even when you're like absolutely ponying it, then the AI behind you rams you. Wait, how can we punt P1? How can we punt P1? This is the real question. Will he hit P1? No, no. That didn't work! Oh, it got P1, P2 and P3. Yes, what a shot! P1's out. P1's out. Right, here we go. What a shot. That was amazing aim. Right, where's... What? Where are the other guys? He's... Where are the other cars? It's the only way. This is the official way of how you complete this. Bloody hell. They're in front of me. Look, that's unacceptable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, okay, we might be okay. We might be okay. This is Ayrton Senna take out Prost moment. This is turned into Grand Theft Auto. Come on. Oh no! 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 Oh my god, why did he break there? Right, we got this. We need to... Why? Oh, now they've got a vendetta on me. What? What? This is literally like driving against iRacers at times. Oh, I don't even need to be able to see him on my screen. I'm that good. And he's gone. There we go. Right. That was a superb takedown. Headshot. Rampage. Monster kill. Wicked sick. thought this was Burnout. Well, the mistake you made was having some respect. I don't know where you got that respect from. It was misplaced. Oh man, we're not even close enough to those other guys. Oh, they pulled away shitloads. Ah, no. even when I cheat, we can't win. Oh my! Look, they're miles away. Christ's sake. Oh, I mean, what can you do? I don't know how we get that one race where the red car gets in front of the KTM. That's the only chance we have. Yeah, like a solar ray hit the processor. Hang on, you can quit the challenge, start again. Are you serious? Oh my god, are you serious? So I just quit. Is this what it comes down to? Is it like a rigged... Oh, you're saying I've just spent the last 4 hours doing this for no reason?
Okay, let's go.
This is exactly the same. Yeah, you have to pick Alien. No, the problem is P1 just goes. Because the only corner I can be fast on are the long ones, because that's where the AI is slower. The AI is ridiculously good at the little corners. And they're just putting you off. Ah. Shame that's gone. Bump drafting just fires you off the track. Oh my god. I mean, I just... we're going to be doing this for the next week. I don't. There's no way. There's no way, unless we can launch faster, to be on the tail of them at the first corner to be able to. We launched in second gear. That seemed to work quite well. Right, we're launching second gear. Shut up, Tom. You. Ah, genius. Genius. Second gear launch. Oh, I am too clever. Second gear launch, guys. Second gear launch, mother. Maybe we can launch in third gear. Ah, this is it. This is it. We cracked the code. Benedict Cumberbatch here, the Da Vinci Code. The Enigma machine. Ah, that's it. That's it, guys. Codebreaker, Wind Talkers. Right, we're launching in third gear. The higher the gear, the faster the start. We should tell this to the Formula 1 teams. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Third was too much, but second. Look at this! It's beautiful! Coming through! Oh! Oh, hello! Caught it. Textbook driving. Right, what? Right, we got to find a new line through the traffic. Now what? Now we pump now we pump P1. Right. Okay, we need to not lift there. Right. We need to do this in a way where we get P1, and then we just need to pump P1 off the track, and we've bloody got it, and it's not even cheating. Legit racing for you guys. Right, yeah. We need to absolutely send it. Kunos planned this out. This is all about perseverance. Oh, how do we catch P? How is P? How on earth is P1 that fast at the start of the race? Like, what in what? How does that even make sense? I'm starting from... so far back. I'm not struggling. I don't know what you mean. No, one MTD, you don't understand. You ain't catching P1 unless you've done it the first 3 corners. You're obviously new to this. You don't. You really. You haven't. You're not. You've not got your Kunos degree, clearly. He's bloody gone. Yeah. Oh my Christ. We need to get an even better launch. Need a better launch. Ah, the door was closed. Yes. Come on. Right, here we go. Ayrton Senna skills.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, look how far away he is already. Oh, this is going to be close. Clip what? I don't know what you're going to clip. Oh, we're not going to catch him, are we? He's too far ahead. We have to take out all three of them. Oh, you. Oh, my God. That even the AI are wrecking me, guys. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, bloody hell. Oh, just why is he blocking? Yeah, you have to go up the inside of that guy. I think he's too far away for a successful tactical strike.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
He's too far away. There's no way I can tactical strike him from this distance. Bloody hell. Right. Last go, I'm going to need to brake because this is driving me mental. What is that driving? Off! Right. I need a break from this. I just... there's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. I can see a way. Dear God. There's only 68 of them to go, so, you know.
Okay, let's go.
Well, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube if you did. Really appreciate it. Oh, look. All these people turned up for the despair. Oh, dear. Hopefully everyone has a nice evening, and we'll try and resume this tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But thanks for following us and everything. Thanks to all the people that are sponsoring this insanity. $5 dingles as well. Appreciate it. And yeah, rest up for more pain. It's been beautiful. We need to raid someone, raid Shadow Legend, someone good, someone deserving. Who's good and deserving? Love 46 is playing stuff. Who's on here? No one's playing AC. Champion Joe is in German though. Is he in English? No, it's in German. I mean, I would raid him, but then he's confused and he has to speak English, and he gets, it's confusing. Love 46, I think we'll give Love 46 a raid. There you go. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for taking part. Have a good one. It's been emotional. Dear God. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Appreciate all the support though. As terrible as it was, I appreciate the support. Bye. Bye.